It's so nice to have that guy that you can find and he can make all that damage after the catch. And I'll tell you what, as a defense, you got to respect him. You got to get more eyeballs on him and more attention to him.
The Hoosiers offense all set and ready to crank things up. This feels like one of those games you might have to answer every score, already down 14-7.
When you talk about versatility at the running back spot, you got to talk about this guy in the conversation. He already has caught a touchdown on this one. They're still trying to throw him the football. That one goes incomplete, but I would keep this up if I'm on offense.
Dante Moore throws to the back. This time he's got it. Now they've got even more breathing room out to the 31 and a fresh set of downs.
And how about this running back, man? Coming into the game, we knew he would be a focal point of this offense, but through the air, like not on the ground right now. They're finding ways to get him the football out in space to do some damage, and right now, it's all through the air.
Moore will throw. Finds his big tight end. And he's to the 48-yard line. That'll be good enough for a first down. They'll have to hurry if they want to get another play off before the quarter ends. At the end of the period, Oklahoma has the lead as we get a look at the numbers so far. First play of the period, first down here. Again, it's Moore. Looking down the middle. Finds his man. It's Benjamin. Breaks into the open. He's finally stopped, but not before he takes it into the red zone. They'll mark it at the 18.
That's what's so scary about this offense. They've got guys in the perimeter that can change the game in one single play, and you saw it right there. Too much speed on the perimeter to create that explosive play.
That chunk play has them in business, set up with a first down in the red zone. Going to the run, it's Benjamin. Nice move to pick up yardage. He'll get that one all the way down to the 4-yard line before he stopped.
First down, physicality wins football games. Being able to run the football and create balance. And right here, just choose up another first down, gives you another chance to maybe continue to run the football.
And I feel like this guy, too, is just an explosive play waiting to happen. His vision, his quickness, and he's got a burst. If you give this guy just a crease, he's going to hit it. And right now, he's doing some damage on this defense.
Touchdown, Indiana! Grab the short pass to put the 6 on the board. Setting up for the extra point and the tie. And they pick up the extra point. Kicker knocked it right down the middle. So it's an 80-yard drive. And they cap the drive with a 4-yard touchdown pass. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. Crosses the 30. There's some room. He stopped right at the 50-yard line, but they'll move the chains. It's first down.
How nice is it in an offense when you can generate explosive plays by running the football? You got to force feed this guy, man. He is an absolute game changer.
We'll take a quick break as we have reached the final 2 minutes of the first half. See if they can turn this drive into points. They've got it 1st and 10 at the 50. The play action fake. Fires it down the seam. Intercepted. They were back in their own end, and they stopped the drive. Trying to take it back. Finally brought down, but what a play, not only to get the football, but to flip the field position with the return.
RD, what a play by the safety, and then the free safety specifically. When you're playing cover 2 and you're sitting back in half the field responsibility, you got to see the formation and you got to understand the quarterback. You're watching the quarterback's eyes and reading him. He takes him right to the football. Free safety jumps the route, makes the INT.
Under pressure, and down he goes at the 33.
And that's a great job. And listen, this quarterback's had success. He's already thrown for 2 touchdowns. We got to make him feel uncomfortable. This is still early in the game. Nice job by the defense, getting a hit on the quarterback and making him think a little bit.
Throwing more. Under fire. Intercepted. Oh, what a play. Knocked down quickly after the pick, but that offense says thank you very much, and they'll have it at the 43.
And you wonder if that interception is going to bring this guy back down to reality a little bit. He was lights out early in this game. Everything he was throwing was right on the money, and that might have been a decision where he got a little bit greedy, and David, the defense made him pay.
And this defense has seen it time and time. They've been throwing the football, having success. Nice job adjusting, breaking on the football, making a play. They needed to break serve. They needed something to happen to go their way to kind of mess this guy's rhythm up. That might be the start of it.
A nice job by the QB there, timing out that drag throw. It's zone coverage, so he's got to make sure he gets it to his receiver in a window to allow him to catch the ball and then turn it upfield.
Just what this offense was looking for. Sets him up at the 26 with the first down. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. Looking to throw, it's Rayner. Fires left. It's caught. That one takes it down to the 13-yard line.
Such a nice job at pass protection. You've got the corner route there to the tight end. It's going to take the big fella a little while to get to that area of the field, so you've got to build a nice pocket for the quarterback to throw from. And all 5 guys up front doing their job individually, working together in tandem beautifully. That's what really allowed that play to work.
Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. They'll throw again after the incompletion. Release to the back. Got it!
You get the completion, and now you set up a manageable 3rd down situation in the red zone. This is a huge down in distance in this game.
The terrain gets rough this deep in the red zone. 3rd down, they can't pick up the first without scoring. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. And he breaks the play. Touchdown!
These close games a lot of times come down to who executes late in the ball game. That was a late game situation, nice execution, and now they got the lead going into the half, and they have all the momentum.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, the score is now 21-14. So they move the ball 43 yards on that drive and close the deal with a 3-yard touchdown run. This late in the half, here's the question: how aggressive will the play calling be? More. That's reeled in. It's Benjamin. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. Moore to the air. Moving out of the pocket. Pass rush, gets there, gets home, gets him down at the 23. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. Just enough time for one final play in this half. Not always the old line. Sometimes those receivers want to get a jump on the snap count, and they'll move them back. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Still 3rd down, but a little less manageable after that penalty. Moore from the gun on 3rd down. Lofts one deep down the right side. Makes a grab on the shot. And they finally get him down, but not before. He's got him set up for business at the 49-yard line. Here's Moore to throw. It's complete on the right side. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Picked up 5 on that last pass play. Now it's 2nd and 5. The run inside. It's Benjamin. Tackle is made at the 28 after a pickup of 3.
Yeah, we knew the linebackers were the strength of this defense, but coming in the offense, man, they felt really good about their running back. And so far, man, it's been a fun matchup to watch, but advantage to these guys that have been filling gaps, scraping, getting to the football, making plays. This linebacker unit really held down this rushing attack that they usually hang their hat on.
Well, the running back did a nice job there, keeping his feet moving. He was able to drag some defenders with him to get that first down.
Moore will throw. The sweet feet buy a little time. Blasted as he lets it go.
Nice job by the quarterback trying to buy time and scrambling to the right, but it was the hit that forced that incompletion.
Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Dante Moore fires to the right. Oh, what a spectacular layout and catch.
Well, that's another completion. This quarterback's on fire. I get it. He's thrown for over 200 yards in this game, but it's because he's got people helping him out. How about that incredible job diving out, stretching out, and hauling that pass in? Quarterbacks love it when they don't have to be perfect every time they throw the football. And this group of receivers, they are helping out their QB1.
Concentration is key. Have to know the snap count. The false start backs him up. It's 1st and 15. Couldn't quite hang on to the pick, and he will be thinking about that one for a long time.
Man, if he doesn't drop it, there's 2 picks and 2 consecutive drives. He was in great position to make another play, just couldn't secure the catch.
The sweet feet keeping the play alive. Caught in the backfield, it's Benjamin. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play.
Well, they're trying to catch the defense napping there. Sneak the running back out of the backfield, see if the defense's eyes are maybe in the wrong place, but a great job. Everybody's staying home and then making a nice tackle.
They'll snap it for the 10th time on this drive, but they need a chunk on 3rd and long. He's got the tight end, and he laid the lumber to stop him from getting the first down. Guys, look at this. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th and long. More to throw for it on 4th down. And the incomplete pass lets this defense get the ball back for its own great field position. Trying to set the tone on the ground in the 2nd half. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Dropping back, it's Rayner. Got a man, it's Benjamin. Gets him down at the 30 after a 15-yard pickup. They are threatening, and they have a first down.
And we've seen him do it by land, right? They've been handing him the football, and he's been finding space, making some plays, and now he does it by air. They find him, throw him the football, proving to be a dual threat. This is a guy they like to feature in this offense as he'll continue to make big plays.
Well, you've seen the last 2 plays now. This guy's versatility, and you've seen why he might be playing on Sundays in the not-too-distant future. This guy can catch the ball. He's a big part of their passing game, and he's a weapon and a guy that this defense has got to be ready for.
And the Sooners with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. Running inside, it's Benjamin. There to stop him after a pickup of 1 to the 22.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
Wants to throw on 3rd down. Still moving to his right, trying to make a big play. He is sacked way behind the line of scrimmage. Just a catastrophic play there. 1 quarter to go, and might we have the makings of a classic 4th quarter finish. They'll keep the offense on the field on 4th down already with a one-possession lead. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Going for it all. Can't complete the long throw, and the defense gets off the field on 4th down.
Well, they're unable to come up with that one on 4th down, and I remember this as a player. You practice specific plays on 4th down for those types of situations, and you know all week against the scout team, they've gotten really clean looks, easy to execute against. They didn't get a clean look that time, so you chalk it up to the defense and take note of it next time. You might not run that play again if you're in a similar situation.
And this offense just hasn't found a way to kind of open it up. Like, they haven't found those explosive plays. It feels like the defense is kind of strangling them and staying really close to the line of scrimmage because of their lack of their big play ability over the top. This offense has to dial something up.
Well, the linebacker's playing zone coverage, and he's just watching the QB's eyes to see where he's going to go with the football, and the eyes take him to the ball. He's able to swat it away. Great play on defense.
Moore from the gun, trying to convert 3rd down. He's got him. They'll move the chains. Good execution on 3rd down. They've got it at the 41.
And it's tough on the defense there. 3rd down, you're in zone coverage. Everybody's watching the quarterback, and you're trying to make a break on the ball, but he just got it out of his hands too quickly, and the throw was too accurate. Really nothing you can do there, and it's now a fresh set of downs.
Bring in the heat. Those two not on the same page. It's incomplete.
The quarterback gets hit again. We already know this defense has gotten home to him multiple times in this game. So here you are, you're trailing in the game. Defense knows you're going to throw it. They're pinning their ears back. You can't feel very confident right now if you're the play caller, and certainly if you're the quarterback, that you're going to have time to throw.
Got his man downfield. Touchdown, Hoosiers! And they take it in for 6 more points. These two teams just trading body shots and haymakers.
And we talked about it all week. These two teams, just great teams going at it. Who's going to make the plays late? Who's not going to make the plays? But we knew this was going to be a huge battle because these teams are so good and so evenly matched.
Dante Moore wants to throw again. And the sticky fingers allow them to grab the 2-point conversion. Guys, we'll get another look at this Oklahoma offense. Just a huge stop by their defense, and now there's a little work to do if they're going to try to pull this one out late. They knock him down after a gain of 3 to the 23.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run.
Got a little grass. Delivers the stiff arm. And they're getting it rolling with that play to the 42-yard line.
I love the play call by the offense here running the ball. The score is what it is right now. You don't have to panic. You don't have to throw it every single down. You don't have to go up tempo. Just run your stuff. Be balanced. Run the football. Make sure this defense stays honest.
That big play is just what they needed. Now they have it 1st and 10 just outside the 40. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Benjamin.
And this offense doesn't have very many runs left in them. They try to sneak in the run. Nice job by the defense making the tackle. But they've got to try to maximize their time, maximize their plays to try to get some points on the board.
Sends it back in motion. They've got him looking run. Now they're going to throw it. That, friends, is a busted play. Incomplete.
And this is a tough spot now to be in for this offense because it's 3rd and long. The defense knows you have to pass the football, so they're going to be playing conservative. So what's your play you can dial up? Maybe get half of this back. Like, I know the clock is ticking, but I got to make sure that I maybe cut this down and make it a more manageable 4th down if I don't complete this 3rd and long.
Looking downfield, it's Rayner. And it's incomplete on 3rd down.
It is yo time. What is in your bag? What is your play call? Going to be 4th down now. I have to have this. I'm trailing. This is what every quarterback dreamed about in their backyard, making that play in a big-time moment. It's go time.
Wants to adjust the pattern. The Hoosiers take their first timeout. And now everybody chiming in to figure out how to play this 4th down. Trailing by a possession, they need to keep the ball. They'll try to convert on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. It's incomplete, and they desperately needed to keep that drive going, and they couldn't make the connection.
And that's a play the quarterback would love to have back. Late in the game, trailing by only 1 possession on 4th down, it looked like there was a window to put that football in, to get the catch, keep the drive going. The quarterback has an inaccurate.
Maybe some room here. Touchdown, Hoosiers! Great job by the back on the option. This defense not only searching for answers, they're still searching for that running back.
And searching for angles. My goodness, this dude, he runs so fast, he erases angles. People try to catch him. They didn't realize how much burners he had. He kicked it in gear, and there was no getting it.
They run it into the end zone. The 2-point try is good, and now they're up by 9 in the 4th. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. Back to pass, it's Rayner. Throws to the wideout. Just a Baryshnikov-like move on the sideline to tap that toe and get the 1st down.
What a great job outside working that route. Not only did he get to the sticks to make sure he got the 1st down, but also was able to get himself out of bounds to stop the clock. You could not do that any better in a 2-minute situation.
Missed his receiver there. It's incomplete.
Well, the quarterback off target on that one. And in this 2-minute situation, you've got to be able to call and run passing plays that you feel like you can run in your sleep.
They'll go back to the air on 2nd down. He makes the catch. And he'll ramble to the 34 before he's finally knocked down.
It's really nice when you're an offensive coach and you can basically attack the whole field. When you got an arm like this and you can just, boom, put it on a line, it's really nice to have that.
Looking to throw on 1st down. Fires to the wideout. Complete in the middle. They make the tackle, but he's got a fresh set of downs, and it's 1st and goal from the 7.
This is an offense that has skill, and they've got speed, and because of that, this defense, they can't lull themselves to sleep. They've got a big lead here late, but they've now given up back-to-back big plays. They got to put the clamps down.
He'll set up to throw. Pressure coming, and it's a sack.
Man, that is a big negative play for this defense, putting them in reverse, getting the quarterback on the ground, and they better get ready again. Look at this offense. They're right back on the ball, ready to snap it again.
They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. Bringing it back. Inside the 30. The 10. Touchdown, Indiana! And they turn it into a defensive score.
And that's a great job by the defender there, back in his own end. He knew he had to make a play. He jumped the route, caught it, and and he takes it all the way back. Forget flipping the field. How about scoring a touchdown?
You're going to hear guys after this game say, got to work harder, got to be more intense. You know, sometimes the harder you try, the worse it gets. And it seemed to me that's what happened out there today.
Yeah, just never really got into a rhythm for this team. There's no doubt they've got a lot of very talented players on both sides of the ball. So, David, I don't think this is a situation.
Great to have you with us at Williams Stadium in Lynchburg, Virginia. Hello and welcome everyone to a game that we've been eagerly awaiting. It's the Oklahoma Sooners and the Colorado Buffaloes. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Let's go down to Hollywood with the latest on the weather.
Guys, it is a wild scene here down on the field. The home coach has told me pregame he knows that there's a lot of excitement for this home game, but most importantly, the weather is clear. We were wondering how the forecast would shake out, and it is calm and beautiful. Should be an impactful game here with great weather, great opportunities, and a fast surface. Back to you.
Thanks, Holly. They've got the big fellas out there, a three tight end look on 1st and 10. Looking for space, it's Benjamin. Stacked up after gaining a couple to the 23.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle them, wear them out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20 yard gains just because of the body blow effect.
That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
Man, oh man, am I upset at my offensive line to give up penetration that fast? Man, we blinked and missed it.
He barely got the ball. He just got destroyed immediately. What a great play. So already a challenge on this opening drive. It's 3rd and 9. Dropping back, it's Sanchez. Unloads to the wideout. He's got an open man.
Well, we knew coming into this one, the passing attack, they were going to attack all areas of the field. And right out of the gate, first drive, they go deep down the middle of the field, and they come up with a big one.
And the Buffaloes will line it up on 1st and 10. The run inside. It's Benjamin. At the 45 on his way. He got loose, almost housed it, finally dragged down at the 32.
When you talk about creating big plays in the running game like this makes the game really easy. Actually, when you've got a guy like this that you can hand it to with this much speed, and elusiveness, just hard to bring down in the open field. What a big gain for the offense.
The Buffaloes are moving quickly down the field. They're going to go right back to him on first down. Pulled down after a pickup of 4 to the 27.
And I like the thought process on offense here early in this game. They're giving their bell cow the ball early enough. And there are a lot of coaches that outthink themselves, and they think, you know, we're going to throw the ball to set up the run instead because everybody on defense knows our guy is the focal point. But this offense is just keeping it simple. Let's just give our best player the football early in this game, and let's just get him into a rhythm.
Ball's at the 26. It's 3rd and short, and they'd love to pick up the first down and avoid settling for the field goal. Looking to throw for it. Fires to the right. Gets out of bounds after the big play, and they'll be set up in business with a 1st and goal.
This tight end is such a weapon because he can line up all over the field. That time he starts in the slot, he's running the corner route against zone coverage, and he's just got athleticism and wiggle and the ability to separate and make big plays. It's so nice to have a target like that.
We've reached the end of the first quarter, and it has been a defensive battle, and the stats tell the tale so far. They'll try to open this quarter by sticking it in the end zone here. With the run on 1st and goal. Nothing doing, and he was lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage at 2nd and goal.
Great job at contained by this defense, and in order to do that, the end man on the line of scrimmage defensively has got to be able to set the point and force the football back into traffic, and that's exactly what happened there.
Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal? Tries again to get it in. Going right back to the well, and this time he finds water. Gets it into the end zone for the touchdown. They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. So it's an 80-yard drive, and close the deal with a 3-yard touchdown run. Running inside, it's Benjamin. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
And this offense on first down, man, they go backwards. And they built a deficit, and they've been sluggish. And they just need something to get going, to get started, because they've kind of looked out of sorts and out of rhythm this whole game.
Looking to pass, it's Rayner. Throws to the tight end. Just too much mustard on that one. Can't miss the target that badly. This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. Pocket breaking down. And he never had a chance. Whistle blows, and this is the 2-minute timeout, and these guys have a chance to take the lead before halftime. The Sooners will call on their punt team. Now a timeout call by the Sooners. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Guys, look at this. I'm surprised. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th down. On 4th down, they're taking to the air. They get to him as he throws. It's incomplete. A 4th down stop and the turnover on downs. And how about this? We get to start a drive with a 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. He'll run it up the middle, trying to pick his way to the end zone. Touchdown, Colorado! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. On to attempt the try. And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. So that's an offensive coordinator's dream drive, moving just 8 yards. And what a way to finish it with a 9-yard touchdown run. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. May not be the most memorable play of the day, but it's important as he gets them out to the 25-yard line. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Back to throw, it's Rayner. Here comes the heat. And they won't be able to connect downfield, looking for a big-time play. So they're facing 3rd and short from the 25. Quarterback may change this route. Early movement on the offense, and they'll push it back 5 yards. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Still 3rd down, but more ground to cover after the flag. Really nice job to get it past the sticks, pick up the first down at the 30. The Sooners come to the line with a new set of downs. To the air on first down. Throws to the wideout. Got him downfield.
Every drive is obviously important, but now that you've dug yourself a hole, this offense, they need to score here. Like, before the half, they need to move this ball down the field. Nice job in the passing game. Got to put a few together. Need to get some points to cut into this lead right before the half.
Quickly complete. Just keeps moving. Shakes a man, and he might take off. They just gashed the defense on that one, and they've got it down to the 23.
Man, how nice is it to have such a weapon at tight end? A guy that can catch the football and make people miss, but right here, break tackles, extend the play, make bigger chunks than what's really there. That's what can really make this offense dangerous.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Benjamin. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. Timeout, Oklahoma. That's their 2nd. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this first half. Second down, he'll throw it. Spits it out to the back. Picked off to stop the threat. Got room on the return.
Well, the defense comes away with the pick there with their nickel personnel. I think moving forward, if you're on offense, when you see that personnel on the field, you want to run the ball against it because you got smaller guys out there. Or if you're going to throw, think about quick screens outside when you have tight ends flexed on the perimeter, bigger bodies blocking smaller guys.
To the air, it's Sanchez. Catch in the middle, it's Brown. Colorado will go ahead and use its 2nd timeout here. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this first half.
Well, this tight end, he's got size and he's got some athleticism. He's very difficult to cover one-on-one. Defense is going to have their hands full with him today.
Wants to throw on first down. Looking to the big tight end. The pass falls incomplete, and there are 8 seconds left.
And I tell you what, I know it's little when these QBs miss and the ball's not right to them, but, man, it makes such a difference with yards after the catch. And in this case, even catching the football, it was just a little bit off, and it just made it a little bit difficult for his wide receiver to try to make the catch.
It is incomplete, and now there are 4 seconds remaining. One more snap coming before halftime. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. He's going to fire deep. It's incomplete, and they tried to finish this quarter with a bang and couldn't quite connect. Here come the Sooners ready to go on offense. They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. Under fire. 7-yard pickup on that one. Is now 2nd and 3.
Well, you're making a positive out of a negative, and that that time, quarterback, nice job buying time. He's trying to throw the football downfield. Nothing there, so instead of throwing it away,
finding some room. The 40, the 30, past the 20, inside the 10. And he got away from the defense and takes it in. Touchdown, Sooners! They'll try to tack one more on their score. And with the extra point, every little bit counts as they get closer. So it's an 80-yard drive, and he capped it off with some swag and some speed with a 73-yarder for the score. The Colorado offense comes out to go on the attack. They'd love nothing more than to take advantage of that early second-half turnover and cash in and tack a little bit more onto this lead. Not much there. Picks up a couple to the 22.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground, take away that run game, make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
Turning it on. Past the 50. He's at the 40. At the 20. And he scores! Touchdown, Buffs! They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point puts them on top 21-7. So it's an 80-yard drive. And the capper came on that scintillating 78-yarder for 6. Oh, he's got a chance. Might have a chance. Brought down at the 31 after a pickup of 10 yards on that one.
if you want to test the physicality of a defense, get the toss play going. Get the outside run game working, because those DBs are going to have to find ways to fight off blocks, and you're going to find out just how badly these little guys want to put their face in the fan.
And if this offense is going to get back in the football game, those are the plays they have to make. Like, they have to make contested catches. They got to find a way to get some points, to create some explosive plays. Those 50-50 balls, when you get your hand on it, man, they got to start making those plays.
Backed up now, here's second and long. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. Intercepted, big play, stops the drive. Didn't really have room to operate on the return, but he hands him the ball at the 32.
And what a great job by the defense that time. Cover one, man coverage, and did you see how everybody was impressed? When you
Whoops, someone moved a little bit early. Offense going to pick up a 5-yard penalty. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. So frustrating for an offense to just give away yards with false start penalties. To the air, it's Rayner. He's going to go for a big one. That was an eyelash away from being picked off, and that is not the way to set the tone with a near pick on your opening drive. Didn't connect last time. Let's see if they throw it again on second down. Back to pass. Makes the catch. Slips a tackle, and he's got room. Knocked off his feet.
First job for the QB a lot of times. Look at those safeties. Is it man or is it zone? Nice job. You could tell right away. He saw it was zone, understood where to go with the football, and that's why this offense had a positive game right away.
It's a fumble. Defense falls on the ball. Going to be a turnover.
Great job by the defense in the back end that time. He made the catch, and he had a little wiggle room to run afterwards, but they were able to get to him, rip the football out, and that is a massive takeaway for the defense.
Great place to start for this offense. Motion from the wide receiver. Pulls and fires it complete to the right. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the play. Let's see if it stands. So they'll decline the penalty. Pleased with the results of that last play. And this, my friend, is what you call advantageous field position. Starting the drive with a 1st and goal. The run inside. It's Knight. Tough to run it this deep in the red zone, and he found nothing at all that time.
And I'm good with it. I like what the offense is doing. Be physical. I don't need to get pass happy down here on 1st and goal. Nice job believing in my running game, and maybe I stick to it for another play or two.
Quarterback keep. And he's in. Pounding his way in for the score. Touchdown, Tigers. Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. That's how you take advantage of great starting field position, moving in 27 yards. And what a way to finish it with a 9-yard touchdown run. Lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. Running inside, it's Benjamin. And a good, solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
Wide receiver comes in motion. They'll wrestle him down just short of the 1st down. I don't even think they're going to bring out the chains to measure this one. And the Sooners come to the line trying to find a way to convert on 3rd and very short. I don't think that's the way they drew it up. Incomplete.
3rd and short, I have no problem with RPO because I can run it or I can throw it if I see something opening. Maybe he should have ran that one. You got 2 downs possibly to still try to make it happen, but he definitely didn't throw an accurate ball.
In their own territory, no problem. 4th and inches, and they'll go for it. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. On 4th down, trying to find his man. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the 1st down on a gutsy call to keep this drive alive. Really good job there. Don't force anything. Take your time, and he finds his man for the first down.
Yeah, and I think really good job by seeing the defense. Understand that they're dropping back. They're taking away most things. All right, get the ball to my running back. He can make plays after he catches it. Nice job by the quarterback seeing the situation and where to go with the football.
Hit and brought down right at the line of scrimmage.
And that's the beauty of playing zone coverage, man. Everybody has vision on the quarterback. So when he drops to throw and that ball comes out, you should break as soon as his hand separates from the football. He does, sees the run.
Could be an alley. Inside the 30. Past the 10. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Oklahoma. Looking for the tie with the extra point. And he knocked that one right down the middle. So it's an 80-yard drive, and they finish it off on the ground, a 67-yard touchdown run. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Knight. Found a little bit of running room, knocked down at the 24 after a pickup of 4. After the productive first down play at 2nd and 6. Unloads quickly. That'll be enough for a fresh set of downs. He gets it to the 32. LSU quick to the line.
For you coming into this game, if they throw completions and get first downs, that's when they like to change up the tempo and go faster.
Makes a grab and room to run. And there was lots of space as he gets it to the 39-yard line. LSU with the 1st and 10 here. Gonna run it. It's Knight. Defense makes a stand as the clock runs down to 0. It's been punch, counter-punch throughout the early part of this game as we take a look at the first quarter stats. They fought to a standstill in the first. Let's see who gets the edge early in the second. Makes the catch. It's Haas. Slips one guy, and now he's loose. Runs through a man. He might have space. Touchdown, Tigers. This crowd absolutely loving it as he rolled into the end zone.
And that's what I think makes this tight end so dynamic. He's so dangerous once he has the ball in his hands. There's so many tight ends out there that are just possession guys, and they usually go down right after they catch the ball. This guy has the ability to, with his speed, to make people miss, and he showed it to you right there on that touchdown.
They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. To throw, it's Rayner. Rushes on him. He'll off one deep down the left side. He's got it on the outside. Major gaps in that defense, and he got loose, and they finally knock him down at the 41. Another big completion for the Sooners, and that's right in keeping with that legacy of great quarterbacks.
Just dudes that can spin it. The offense is always fun. It's always fast. There's a lot of things about Oklahoma that you can count on. And offense and great quarterback play is always one.
Gets him down at the 26. Big play there. Give him 15 yards on the gain, and they move the sticks.
Really put an offensive possession together here that's fun to watch. Like, it's fun to watch them own the line of scrimmage, be physical. In this area of the field, this is what they call the fringe, right outside the red zone. It's kind of your last opportunity to take shots, take advantage of the extended space on the field before you get cramped in the red zone. So I look for this offense to be aggressive.
I know he's got the height and the weight of a tight end, but, man, the way he runs routes and how good he is with the ball in his hands, it just reminds you of a wide receiver. He's so athletic. This is a guy that has a basketball background in high school, and you see it pan out. Every time he has the football, he just looks like the best athlete on the field. For a big guy, very, very unique.
Stopped at the 13-yard line as the drive continues.
And I think offense is showing they are willing to run the football, even if they don't get big gains. It's those body blows that can sometimes wear out a defense and keep the balance on offense so I can be explosive.
Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. To the air on second down. Touchdown, Oklahoma! He got it back corner of the end zone. The extra point here would tie the game. And he made the extra point without problem. So it's an 80-yard drive, and they finish it by firing one in from the 13 for the score. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. Rides the option, he keeps it. Knocked down immediately at the line of scrimmage. Clock's running, and they'll try to get to the line warp speed for second down.
Really nice job by the defense playing responsibility football, making sure the quarterback couldn't make any of his reads, making sure the picture is not clear, getting downhill, getting the quarterback on the ground.
Now backed up in their own end, it's 3rd and long. This is a designed run. Oh, it's a fumble. And he falls on top of his own fumble, and the offense will retain possession.
That ball carrier is very lucky. That easily could have ended up in the hands of the defense. You have got to do a better job with ball security.
Now the LSU Tigers will use the first of their 3 timeouts. Gives them a little time to dig deep in the play sheet and figure out what to do on 4th down. Wait just a second. They're leaving the offense on the field. They're going to go for it in this situation. 4th down, more. Picked off. What a play to set him up. Got some room to run. He'll be stopped, but not before getting the football and picking up big yardage on the return. What a play there.
What a play by this defense. You got the offense backed up. You stay aggressive, break on the football, make a big play, and your offense is jacked up inside the 5-yard line with a chance to punch this in and get some points on the board.
And the offense suddenly with an opportunity it couldn't have expected with a 1st and goal after the pick. On the option. Now the pitch. Looking for the end zone. Touchdown Sooners! How about this back staying on track and getting it in on the option? Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. So the drive, if you want to call it that, covers just 2 yards. They take over late in the half, enough time to put together a drive. And finish the deal. He hurls one deep down the left side. Intercepted. A first half turnover can swing momentum. Couldn't find a ton of room on that return, but that small change, they take over at the 43.
And this is obviously not a great start for this quarterback here. 2 interceptions already in this game. He's got to do a much better job with his decision-making.
Good field position here as they start this drive from their 43. The run inside. It's Benjamin. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play.
And you think the defense is dialed into this guy? Like, he's already had such a great start to the football game, and you know they're using him. Great job by this defense. Great adjustment. Great job being downhill, physical, fast right now.
Under pressure, and down he goes at the 33. Timeout called by LSU. That's their 2nd. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this first half. When a defense gets a sack, you know what they want? Another sack. Third down coming. Gets the back moving. A little too anxious to get started on the outside, and that's a false start. His third down a little longer after that penalty. Wants to throw. It's Rayner. They'll run the screen. He's not going to get to the sticks, and the screen comes up a little short. It'll be fourth down. Final timeout called by the Tigers. And they won't be able to stop the clock again for the remainder of this half. The Sooners decide to punt it away. Getting our first look of the afternoon at the punter. He'll aim it toward the sideline to try to make it tough on the return team. And that one will bounce and roll out of bounds. Let's see exactly where they mark it. They'll get a chance to work on that hurry-up offense here in the final minute of the first half. Throwing more. He'll take a deep shot here. Pass is broken up downfield, and look who's there, the linebacker covering serious ground.
That is such a great play by that defender, and how many times on deep balls do we see PI? Do we see pass interference? In situations just like that, that defender did an outstanding job.
Oh, they're after him. They're going to get him for a safety. Tried to make something out of nothing and still got stuck for the two.
Great job on the safety there, and how about the D tackle just collapsing the pocket? There was nowhere for the quarterback to step up into to try to buy himself some time. That D tackle walked his man.
And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line. And how about that play by the free safety? You sort of got the feeling somebody's band was going to be playing after that one. Big gamble by the defense.
Yeah, and great job timing it up and catching them off guard, bringing the blitz. It is. You say that because I get it. It's high risk.
Makes a deep breath. And as we work our way toward halftime, timeout on the field. They'll have just enough time to get one more snap before the half. To the air, it's Rayner. He's not afraid to go deep. Intercepted to stop the threat. Going the other way, and he's got room. And he's dragged down after the interception, and that's how we'll close out the first half. The Tigers send out the offense to go to work. Down 2 possessions to start this third quarter. They'd love to build some early momentum.
You ain't lying, because you only got so many possessions here in the second half, so now you're down. I got to maximize every single one.
And that is interception number 3 on the day. Taking it the other way. And what a return as he takes it back to the 8.
And you can't start the half any better than that. You talk about going in, making halftime adjustments, talking about what they did. It looks like they knew exactly what they were going to do. Come out.
Running inside, it's Benjamin.
And winning first downs is a priority for a defense, and you can't get bludgeoned. You can't get physically beat at the point of attack. You know the percentages. It's usually pretty good on first down that they're going to run the football. So them getting that big chunk, getting in second and short, not a good job by this defense.
And the defense makes a play, and they get the quarterback down at the 26.
One thing you know about this defense, they have got a pass rush. And you cannot be predictable, especially when it comes to throwing the football. There is too much athleticism and length up front.
Makes the catch, and he's free. Defense on skates that time. They finally drag him down at the 42.
We always talk about Yak, and that was third and very manageable. They were just throwing the ball to the sticks, just trying to pick up a simple first. But when you've got playmakers like that can do things after the catch, any play could be an experience.
He's got it inside the 15. Into the house. Touchdown, Ohio State.
A lot of coaches talk about scripting the first series. You could tell the script reads, get that wide receiver the football because he can make plays. The quarterback, you could tell he has confidence in his guy. He finds him, and he does the rest.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the PAT makes it 7-0. So it's an 80-yard drive, and the finisher coming on that 42-yard touchdown toss. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Benjamin. Keeps it moving for a 3-yard gain to the 24.
That's a really nice play. It's impressive. When it's first down and the defense thinks you might be running the football, you still can line up. You can get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running back.
Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. Looking downfield, it's Rayner. Intercepted, and the defense has set him up. He's knocked down, but what a play to come up with the interception.
Not the start this kid was looking for. Very first pass of the day gets picked off. This is a defense that's got a lot of ball hawks on the back end, and he's got to be real careful with his eyes, not telegraph throws like he did right there. He's going to have to settle in.
So here comes the Buckeye offense onto the field. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0 lead.
I think there's a couple schools of thought in how you run the football and how you throw the football. Like some people say, I run the football to set up the throw, right? To get people aggressive. But this offense kind of took it the other direction, right? They came out throwing the football, now soften them up. Now let's see if they can start to get that ground game going.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Caught behind the line. It's Benjamin. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage.
You know, this linebacker is a special player because not only is he good making tackles in the open field, this guy can cover. And you saw a great example of it with that running back.
Williams from the gun on 3rd down. Trying to make magic with his feet. He'll go out of bounds at the 21-yard line.
And on the 3rd play of the drive, 3rd down, it's the scrambling ability of this quarterback that goes and picks up the first down. He was so calm back there. He never got flustered. Nobody open, no problem. If you give this guy 1 yard to run, he's going to tuck it and take off, and that's exactly what happened there.
And he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. They'll run it in the red zone. It's Benjamin. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Buckeyes! Lining up to add another. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. Well, guys, Ohio State has the lead here. They largely dominated this first quarter as indicated by the stats. So first down here as they go back to work. Looking for a man. It's Rayner. Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum.
Well, what a game-changing play by this defense. Nice job. You got them backed up in their own territory coming out. Now you force the turnover, set your offense up with some great scoring field position.
The run inside. It's Lacey. On the move at the 30. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they get it out to the 36. You know, Oklahoma's DNA is being tough. They have a whole drill about being tough named after them, the Oklahoma drill, and they won that one.
Yeah, and we've seen that kind of come and go some throughout the years, but it started with serious physicality back in the day when they ran the option and just hit you in the mouth. But, you know, football's evolved, and that's the one thing about this offense. Can they keep their physicality and assert their physicality? The good Oklahoma teams are physical.
Big collision there, and they'll mark him down after a 6-yard gain. Good spot after that 7-yard pickup on first down. It's 2nd and 3. Looking to fire. Here's a heat. And down he goes. The defense coming up big there, and the sack is great, but the secondary deserves some credit too.
No doubt. When you can cover like that in the secondary and drop back in your zone and only rush a few, and you feel comfortable getting home and they're going to get to the quarterback, that is a great feeling, and that's fun to be a defensive coordinator calling the plays.
Third down is coming. Now a little bit farther to go after the penalty. He might want another play. On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. And the deflection by the defense brings up 4th down.
The hardest thing to do in football is to play on the road. So you want to get those fans as quiet as possible. That is a great opening possession for this defense, not giving up any big plays and forcing the 4th down.
He'll field the punt and try to make something happen. Found a little running room on that one. Picked up some nice blocks before he's run out of bounds. What a job to lay out and make the catch. Got open on the post and then had no regard for his body in making that catch.
Exactly right. You know you're going to get hit a lot of times coming over the middle of the field, but he runs that post, lays out, makes the play for his quarterback. That's a tough hombre.
He breaks a tackle.
You want to make play calling easy for an offensive coordinator? Run the ball like that every play. I mean, when you can run that on 1st down and set up a short yardage on 2nd down, it makes play calling easy. Every single call on that sheet is available here on 2nd down.
They can really be aggressive after that last play at 2nd and 3. Sangapovatelli throws for the tight end. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover.
Who says defensive backs don't have hands? Nice job breaking on the football and making the catch. A lot of times you see guys swat it down or you see them trying to catch it. Looks like they have 2 left hands. Defensive backs don't catch real well. Nice job breaking on the football. Nice job securing the INT and actually catching it.
From the gun, the running back has it. There he goes. He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line.
That's a nice run. This guy has it all, doesn't he? He has speed, he has shiftiness, and he has power. The power reminds me of an old great Sooner running back, Marcus Dupree, arguably one of the most gifted runners college football has ever seen. A guy that didn't quite pan out at the NFL level because of injuries. This dude has it in him, though, and I'm sure he's reminding a lot of people in the stadium right now of good old Marcus Dupree.
Just had a solid pickup on 1st. Now let's see what they've got on 2nd down. Trying to get outside, it's Lacey. And how about the work up front by that big defensive line?
Stopping the run is very high on every defensive coordinator's list. Making the team one-dimensional. Nice job stuffing the run on that play right there.
Just shy of midfield at the 47. The defense needs a 3rd down stop. He wants to change this route. Takes it from the gun on 3rd down. Incomplete thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm.
We talked to the coaches coming into this one. They know field position was going to be...
Hold on a minute. The offense still out there going for it in their own territory. Motion from the wideout. On 4th down, they'll throw for it. Got his man in the middle. He's got enough for the 1st down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going. Defense has dominated the early part of this game, and the stats point that out emphatically. So after the break, they'll go back to work. Handoff for Auguste. Can't get him to the ground. Pick up of 8. It's now 2nd and 2.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on 1st down, man, you are doing just that.
Using his legs, it's Lacey. And he fights his way forward, gets away from one, but not much doing on that one.
That back had absolutely nowhere to run the football. Actually, is he counting? I think he's counting to make sure there's only 11 guys on defense.
3rd and short here from the 35. Might take a shot here if this is 4-down territory. They'll try to get the first through the air. And they can't make the connection on 3rd down.
Really nice job by the defense, playing aggressive, understanding it could be a running situation, but still playing disciplined enough to play the pass and be successful on that 3rd and short.
They've already converted once on 4th down on this drive. They are unafraid to make everywhere 4-down territory. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Makes the catch, converts on 4th down, and still on his feet. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive.
Hey, I got to be honest. I don't know if the defense was expecting that type of throw on 4th down. It looked like they were all huddled close to the line of scrimmage, looking for something in the quick game, but instead the quarterback takes a shot vertically down the field and catches the defense off guard.
The Sooners come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Might be calling a hot route. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Pressure is on the way, and the pressure has arrived, and down he goes at the 30. Just a great job defensively, making him go through his progressions, and he really didn't have time to do it.
And that's exactly what you do in zone coverage. You drop in your spots, you read the quarterback's eyes, make sure you take away that quick stuff, and a great job rushing the passer and getting the sack.
And they can't make the play on 3rd down.
3rd and long situations are really hard to convert. The defense knows it's going to be passed. The pass rushers are getting upfield. You're under pressure. You don't have timing. And as a result now, 4th down.
They've been aggressive on 4th down. They've already converted twice, and they'll try it again. Wide receiver going in motion. On 4th down, going to the air. Caught. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the first down on a gutsy call to keep this drive alive. And the Sooners go back to work after moving the chains through the air. Push forward on the sneak. Stopped in his tracks, and they'll have to try it again. They'll try to kick it into overdrive. Clock's running, 2nd down coming. And I don't think he broke the play, and the quarterback just tried to sneak it in. Power on power, and the defense won it again.
People talk about physical tackles all the time. That's how you deliver the boom. Lower your pads, run your feet, take that guy from him going forward to flat backwards on his back.
He'll be stopped short. It'll bring up 4th down as this defense makes a play.
Man, if I'm quarterback right now, after this long of a drive down this close, I'm going for a touchdown here, Pop.
And I get that, but I've worn this defense out, man. I'm going to go for the touchdown right here. And if I miss, they got to go the whole length of the field to score a touchdown.
Penalty is on the D. I guess the good news is they didn't lose much ground because there's not much left. When you've already converted 3 4th downs on the drive, is it any big surprise that they're going for it on 4th and goal? The defense uses a timeout. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. The entire mindset of this offense seems to be, we're in 4-down territory. They'll go for it again. Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. They took it 71 yards down the field, and they closed the deal, pushing their way inches into the end zone. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. Cfb27 takes a hit as he fires. Picked off, and they ruin an early drive with the turnover. And they make the play and make sure there's not any scoring opportunity right here before the end of the half.
Well, that's a huge moment here in the game at the end of the first half because the offense is trying to march down the field. They're trying to cut into the opponent's lead. But with that interception and with that return, the defense now, they've put their team in an opportunity to pad their lead with more points here at the end of the first half.
Making side adjustments here. Running inside. It's Lacey. Pulled down after a nice run, and they're in the red zone at the 19. Now a timeout called by the Sooners. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Running out of time here in the first half. They're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. The give on the counter. There's a crease. He's all the way down to the 3. An electric run has him set up. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. The Sooners will try to punch it in on 1st and goal. They'll run the option. He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. Just enough time for one final play of the half. Back to throw, and they've got to be aware of the clock. Fires into the end zone. Touchdown, Oklahoma! Right on the money, and he makes the grab in the end zone. PAT unit on the field. And the extra point makes it 14-0. Just enough time to get off one final play of the half. Not always the old line. Sometimes those receivers want to get a jump on the snap count, and they'll move them back. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. So important to keep your concentration. Get off on the snap count, not before it. It's 1st and 15. Here's the pressure. Pass is incomplete, and half comes to a close on that play. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Young. Tripped up at the 25 after picking up 4. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5.
The offense has a little bit of success on the ground, and they're up. Look at them. They're ready to go again. Back on the line of scrimmage, ready to run another play.
Out across the 30 mark, down at the 35 after the 10-yard gain.
It's so important to start the second half with a lot of momentum. You call a nice shot play early. The quarterback's dialed in, finds the open target, throws a strike. Nice way to build some confidence early here in the second half.
Just sort of a relentless run, getting everything that was available to him, and they'll mark him down at the 40. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Here's a quick throw out to the left. They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49.
And those aren't the guys I'm leaving open on defense. These slot wide receivers, they've got the space in the middle of the field to work. I got to make sure that I got somebody inside of him. I got somebody outside of him. I can't give him the football because a lot of times these guys, they're good with it after the catch. They got that quickness. They got that speed, and he showed some of it there.
Runs through the tackle.
Defense, man, you got to go low, and you got to chop that tree down, right? Go with the legs, take the legs out from underneath them so he can't continue to churn those puppies out and get extra yards after contact like he did there.
Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Throwing, Cfb27. And the defense will corral the quarterback, and down he goes at midfield. Tulane right back to the line. Cfb27 from the gun on 3rd down. Working that left side now. Inside the 35. Snags it and he's open. The 10. Touchdown Green Wave. Into the end zone with a breakaway score.
It's so nice to have that tight end that can be a chess piece. You can move him around, and then guess what? He can break tackles. He can make explosive plays. You've seen tight ends grow and get faster and bigger and stronger, and they throw it to him short, and look at the speed. He does the rest for the long touchdown catch.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. So a drive there of 85 yards. And they capped off the drive with a big play through the air, scoring from 50 yards out. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. Looking downfield on first down. Makes the grab. It's Lacey. Quick step. He smashes his way through again. Building momentum, picking up a chunk of yardage, moving the chains out to the 34. They've got a 1st and 10 as we're inside a minute to play here in the 3rd. The run inside. It's Lacey. Stop behind the line. He'll lose a yard.
Linebackers in today's football, obviously, guys have gotten smaller. They got to play in space more, cover fast guys out on the perimeter. But how about this linebacker coming downhill and making a physical tackle in the hole?
2nd down, they'll go to the air. Pressure all over the quarterback, and down he goes at the 24.
You spread me out, I'm going to speed you up. Nice job. They go empty. Nobody in the backfield to help the quarterback block. The linebacker comes right up the gut, gets to the quarterback, gets him on the ground.
On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. And he's all bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose. And the defense jumps on it, and they get that turnover. We reach the quarter break with Oklahoma on top. We take a moment to look at the stats of what has been a tight ball game. Final stands of the game, and we'll start with the 1st down. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. Tulane opens play in the final period with a 1st down. quick release on the RPO. Quick throw, but he's not going anywhere. The defense was all over him.
Well, they're able to find the tight end for an easy completion, but good job tackling, not allowing him to get the first down.
Now on second down. Running inside. It's Young. Here's a little room there. They get him on the ground, but not before he drives it to the 10-yard line. They'd love to pick up this third down and get a fresh set with first and goal. From the gun on third down, Cfb27. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
Interesting call here for the head coach, too, because you need a touchdown. Now it's 4th and long. You could kick the field goal and cut into the lead, but...
Now, wait just a second here. I don't see the kicker coming out. I think they're going to go for it here. 4th down, Cfb27. Can't find his man. It'll be incomplete, and that is a heartbreaker this late in the game.
We're at a juncture of the game now here in the 4th quarter. One-possession game. Every critical down and distance is going to matter. And on that 4th down, the defense gets the win. Great job in the back end in coverage, forcing the incompletion and a turnover on downs.
Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play.
The defense, obviously, at this point is trailing. They need to get the football back. They're expecting run. They know the offense is going to try and bleed the clock, so you've got to be good at the point of attack. They were right there. They gave up nothing on that run.
Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Back to pass. Stepping to the right. He's going to take off. Ball is loose. Defense swarming on that loose ball. It'll be a turnover.
Great play by the defense. They're getting to the quarterback, knocking it loose, and falling on the fumble, and now they're giving it right back to their own offense right at the goal line.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Young. Gets it all the way down to the 2-yard line. He was fighting for that end zone. They'll hurry to the line with the clock still running. A first down run on the doorstep. He fought him off for a while, but that's what they mean by gang tackling.
So on offense, you've got to find a way to put 6 up on the board. You know that in this game, field goals may not get it done. So big-time players make big plays in big games. Who can you rely on right now to get you a touchdown?
They'll run the option. No running room at all, and he barely makes it back to the line of scrimmage. It's 3rd and goal. Trying to pick up a first down. JKS. Get it out on the screen. No, sirree. Not this time. The defense was there and ready for that one. They're left with a tough 4th down situation here, but, man, could they use 6 at this point in the game.
And in the 4th quarter, I just don't know how many shots you're going to have left. So it's not ideal. You'd love to be inside the 3 or inside the 1, but I still think this is an opportunity to be aggressive for this offense.
And this could prove to be the biggest play of the game. They'll go for it on 4th and goal. He's looking to pass. Incomplete on 4th down, and man, did they need to keep that drive alive.
And, man, what a big 4th down stop for this squad. You needed it, man. To pull the upset, you had to do something special. You gave up some yards, but they came up big, in a big spot. You want to make an upset? You want to make something happen? You got to make plays like that, and they come through in a clutch moment.
And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete.
This pass rush is serious, man. When you watch them on film, they do a nice job in the back end, taking away all the throws downfield. He's trying to get to his check down, but that pressure, it gets to him, and the hit forced the incomplete.
Quarterback making checks. The give on the option. Gain of 2 on the play sets up 3rd and 8.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough. But how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
Find some fresh air. They will stop him short, and the defense trying to keep him alive. The defense uses a timeout, and we are down to 11 seconds left to play. The Sooners line up to punt it away, and he really needs to get away a good kick here. He'll field the punt and try to make a big play. He couldn't find much running room there, didn't get a lot of blocking, and he'll step out of bounds. So here they come. One last chance, and they've got to have a touchdown. A little too anxious to get started on the outside, and that's a false start. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Just a little too eager there, and they'll back up 5, and it's 1st and 15. Sargapolatelli. Here's a throw downfield late. Ball falls to the turf. The final pass is incomplete, and that's going to do it for this one. It's one thing to execute early in the game. Tight ball game, right at the end, you need the clutch plays. These guys deliver.
You can't teach that gene. You have people that can focus in the moment or they can't. Great job by the team, staying focused, understanding it's a close battle, win those one play at a time, and then look up, and then, heck, I got the win.
Yeah, David, they just had ice in their veins, and you can tell there's tremendous leadership on this football team. Guys can step up, and in the huddle, they can make sure that everybody else is focused to the task at hand in order to get the W.
The run inside. It's Lacey. And he finds some solid space, makes a nice game before the defense is able to stop him.
Well, it's plays like that that'll help this offense stay in rhythm all game long. If you can have that kind of success on first down running the football, it just opens up your entire playbook moving forward.
And he had it for a second, but it just dribbled out of his hands.
Just got to finish the play through the wide receiver. You got to look that one in and complete it. It's a bad drop.
Looking for that first down on 3rd and short from the 28. They'll try to get it through the air. Finds a man on the right. Solid work and execution there. They'll have a first down as they mark it at the 40. And the Sooners come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw on first down. Right down the middle. Finds his man. It's Lacy. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first down.
How great is it to have a running back who can basically run your entire route tree? You don't see a lot of guys line up and then run vertically down the field, get open, and make a big play. This dude is special.
The Sooners are rolling down the field. They'll go to the counter. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. The negative play leaves them with 2nd and 12. Oh, that was less than choreographed. Everybody going on their own snap count there. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. And just some general sloppiness from the offense with a false start will back them up 5 at 2nd and long. Nothing doing downfield. He'll cut his losses and throw it away. It'll be 3rd down. Trying to pick up a first down. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. On target to the left. The change will move, and they'll have 1st and 10 from inside the red zone of the 18. The Sooners, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
The whole point of running the quarterback on these designed runs is to get an extra blocker. You should be getting more movement up front, but that time, guys were getting knocked backwards, and as a result, they actually lost it.
He's wrestled to the ground right at the 15-yard line, and a big red zone opportunity here. 9th play of the opening drive coming up, but now they face a 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. They got him, and down he goes, and what a huge sack that might have knocked him out of field goal range. This offense wants to get out of the gate fast on their first drive of the game, plus territory. They'll go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. He's open on the right. And he is stopped short, well short of the marker as the defense stands tall.
And listen, I have no problem being aggressive on 4th down, but the consequences of that, now you got to have your defense go bail you out. So you started the game trying to be aggressive. Well, defense, you got to get my back now.
They'll run the RPO and throw it right. Breaks the tackle, and he's got room. Oh, he's getting ahead of steam. At the 30. Running inside the 20. And he eluded the defense, and he'll take it all the way. Touchdown, Clemson.
And how about the big tight end doing the work for the quarterback, man? Nice, short, safe throw. And how about the speed, the athletic ability? You've seen the evolution of the tight end in the history of football, and this is exactly why. They went from being a big target to now a guy that can make plays after the catch and make big home run plays like he did right there.
They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. Looking for space. It's Lacy. Not much there. Picks up a couple to the 22.
And what's the closest guy to the football, man? It's those defensive tackles, and those guards and centers have to work together. They got to get those guys and get some movement. They don't on this play, and the big fella eats. Nowhere to go. When you run into him, you usually meet the ground.
The pass falls incomplete, and that'll be the final play of this quarter. We've reached the break. Clemson has the lead, and we've come to the end of one. And let's take a quick moment to catch up on the stats. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game as we open the second quarter. So they go back to work after the break, and it is third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Picked off. What a play to set him up. No real chance on the return, but they've got it at the 34.
Defensive backs have tough jobs. I mean, you think about whether you play nickel, whether you play dime, whatever it is, you put more DBs on the field. It's more speed. It's more guys that can cover, but they also got to cover that ground. But to cover the ground and make the pick, a lot of times you don't see that. Superb effort by that guy.
Makes the grab in their space. Touchdown, Tigers. He broke away from the defense, and they couldn't catch him. They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point makes it 14-0. So they start in a great spot, move the ball 34 yards, and the final 34 yards covered by that touchdown pass. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. Looking to throw on first down. That's caught. It's Marsh. He'll be forced out of bounds right at the 30-yard line as they try to grind out some room. They'll snap this one from the 30 on 1st and 10. Here's a give to Auguste. Finds enough room to get 3 out to the 34.
The defense wins that one, and the offensive line was challenged by their coaching staff coming into this game to try and get push up front and establish the line of scrimmage. They're going to have to do a better job running than that if they're going to win this one.
Takes a handoff. It's Lacey. And you want to talk about gang tackling. Everybody on the defense run to the ball. It's 3rd and 5. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the wideout. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and a score on this drive would do wonders for their confidence. Despite failing earlier on 4th down, they will try again here. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Catches it past the sticks and still on his feet. Mark him down right there, but he's got plenty for the 1st down and to keep this drive moving.
Well, that tells you a lot about their confidence in this quarterback. 4th down early in the game on your own end, and you go for it, but when you make decisions and throws like that, it's easy to see why.
And that was another ball thrown in harm's way. And this young man, he already has 1 interception. That was almost a second. Just playing a little bit loose with the football. Let's make sure we get that dialed in. We can't make those mistakes. Hard to win games when you make big mistakes.
And I think a big reason this offense is struggling right now and why they're trailing on the scoreboard is they have not been able to protect this guy, and it's affected him. He has not looked very accurate. Moving forward, the pass pro has got to be better to help this guy out.
They just keep firing. He's going to let one fly down the middle. Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum. Didn't get a ton on the return, but they've got it inside the 20 at the 19-yard line. That was not a great throw. Might even call it ungood. Tried to put some air under it and just made it too easy.
I don't think...
Running inside, it's Williams. Oh, he's got some space. Just what they were looking for, a huge explosive play, and they're inside the 15 at the 13-yard line.
I mean, goodness gracious, you could have driven a semi-truck through that hole. Nobody touched him. This was an easy run. This is the easiest 40-plus yard run you will ever see.
They say it's still a game of field position, and that last one just flipped this baby. They've got it 1st and 10 in the red zone. Raiola. Under fire. And he was flat, missed him. Sometimes you see a guy, he's open, and you try to baby it too much, and it was a bad throw.
And you've seen this formula work at all levels of football. You pressure the quarterback, his numbers start to drop. He's not as efficient. Nice job by the defense.
Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that 1st down. On the play fake, Dylan Raiola. Bringing the heat. And he's sacked. Great work there by this defense.
Man, that's a great example of KYP. Know your personnel. A QB that doesn't run great, trying to get outside the pocket. Nice job by the defense applying pressure and running him down and getting the huge loss.
From the gun on 3rd down, Raiola. Moving out to the right. Throws toward the end zone. Picked off, and they ruin an early drive with the turnover.
This quarterback was having success throwing on the opening drive of the game, in large part because it's a lot harder to throw on 3rd down when the defense is expecting it, like you saw right there. They were ready. Had a really good coverage call to get the INT.
They're backed up, 1st and 10 from inside their own 5. Let's see if they can create some space. Here's the handoff. And the defense expected the run, and they got it. No gain. He just gets it back to the 2.
Yeah, on offense, this is a tough place to run the football. Back in your own end, the defense is expecting you to do it, and that's why they're loading the box. This is a great opportunity to take a shot down the sideline to your best wide receiver in a one-on-one situation.
Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Right back to it. Didn't find much room. He'll pick up a couple out to the 5.
And what a great job by the defense here. 1st down, 2nd down, 2 straight runs. They stuffed both. And that was a big key for them coming into this game. They want to set up 3rd and long situations. And now those edge rushers can pin their ears back to get after the quarterback. They can mix up and disguise their coverages on the back end, hoping to create negative plays and takeaways.
Dropping back, it's Rayner. A strike downfield. At the 35, he's open. He steps out right at the 40-yard line, and now they are in business moving toward midfield.
Well, it's the first 3rd down of the game. You can't execute it any better than that. Really nice job in protection. Good job by the QB finding the open man. Nice route, and it's an explosive play early for this offense.
And the Sooners have it with a 1st and 10. Wants to throw it again. Pressure coming. He gets away. Turns it on at midfield. Gets down, and like they say, touchdown, 1st down, or get down, and he got 2 of those on that one.
Nice job by the QB, sitting back in the pocket. You can tell he wants to throw the football, go through his progressions. Nothing home, take off, and slide. I love the slide at the end. Don't take a big shot.
Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
What a great play by the linebacker. You talk about filling a hole. Defensive line does their jobs. He comes in the hole and says, sit down, sir.
They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Looking to fire. Unloads to the wideout. intercepted. Big play stops the drive. Oh, he was hoping to make something out of that return, but they'll have it first down at the 39.
Man, how about the rough starts for these offense? 2 possessions, 2 turnovers. These quarterbacks, you trust them early, first drives to get something going. Both of them turning over to the other team. Let's see which one can get settled in first.
They'll put the ball in play from just inside their own 40 at the 39. Here's Raiola to throw. Got a man. It's Cobb.
Well, the short passing game is a great go-to for any offensive coordinator in the first quarter because it's reliable, but it also allows you to see how the defense is going to react and play. So this can certainly open things up later on.
The option look. Quick toss. There to make the tackle, and that's how we'll wrap up this first period. It has been all defense all the time in the early going as we wrap up the first quarter, and the stats certainly reflect that. Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm here in the second. This offense had a little extra time to think about it. Let's see what they have on third down. They're in the gun. Here's Dylan Raiola. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. That'll be enough for the first down as they mark it down at the 31-yard line.
Well, if you're going to complete these in-breaking routes over the middle of the field, it's really important as a quarterback you don't stare the guy down and tip off where you're throwing the football. He's trying to freeze the safeties in this defense and then throws it on time. Accurate throw, nice pitch and catch.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Williams. How about picking up tough yards like that as he gets to the 22? The big pickup on first down leaves them with 2nd and 1. Motion from the back. Play action, Dylan Raiola. And he drops it just a little too slippery in the hands.
And those are frustrating. Like, those drops really annoy you because those running backs are always asking to be more a part of the game plan. Get the ball more, touch it more. An awesome opportunity in the pass game to make a play, ball right in his hands, and that is a missed opportunity.
On 3rd and short, they keep it on the ground here. Knocked down in the backfield, and that'll bring up 4th down. The clock winds down to 2 minutes, and we will take a pause for the 2-minute timeout.
And there was no space, nowhere to go. That play went absolutely nowhere.
Sometimes you just need a dude to show up and make a play. And they are sending out the field goal unit now. Thought they might spin that wheel of fortune on 4th and short, but they'll line up for the field goal. And this will be a 41-yarder coming up from the right side. Oh, that one will leave a mark. No good. Kicker tried to tack a few more on the scoreboard, guys, and couldn't do it.
And sometimes I just feel like 4th down, man. Just go for it every time. Like, the field goal miss-make rate. And listen, kickers have improved the last couple of years, but you left some points off the scoreboard there.
Back to pass, it's Rayner. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. And they can't make the connection, going for a big play on first down.
And this offense said, forget that, man. We haven't had much success doing anything this first half, so we're just going to take a deep shot. And it was unsuccessful, but I do like when you take those shots because it makes the corners retreat a little bit more. It makes the safeties play deep. Now, maybe work the middle of the field. Let's try to move this football down the field. Let's try to get some form of points before the halftime.
Maybe a crease. He's at the 10. And he ran away from the defense to take it in. Touchdown, Sooners.
And these offenses, man, they've been struggling, and you've been waiting. Who's going to make the big play? They finally break through. They make the big explosive play, and maybe this is what they needed to get this offense rolling.
Possession from their own 20. The run inside. It's Williams. The draw draws nothing except a swarm of tacklers. He's stopped immediately.
This offense has really struggled, and I think you're just waiting for one play, one explosive play to happen to hopefully galvanize you a bit offensively. That's not the case, and there, they try to run the football in the first play of the drive, and it gets absolutely blown up for a loss.
Throwing Raiola. He snagged it, but he'll be stopped short of the first down. Good, solid pickup on that play.
Man, it's so important when you play QB. I got to know when to put some air on it, and I got to know when to rocket that thing in there. Work in the middle of the field. He knew he needed the rocket. Threw it in there. Great job, great catch.
And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. Fourth down coming up.
And a lot of times when you see running backs catch the football, man, they've got a little bit of space to operate.
Wait just a minute, guys. The offense looks as if they're going for it in their own end. Raiola to throw for it on fourth. He steps out right at the 40-yard line, and now they are in business moving toward midfield.
And they're showing you their intentions early in the game. It's fourth down. You're in your own end. We're going to be aggressive, and we're not just going to do this early. We're going to do this all game long. Awesome execution on a critical down.
The Terrapins have it with a 1st and 10. Here's Raiola to throw. Pocket breaking down. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
And that pressure got to him quick. I mean, you talk about you want your quarterback to feel comfortable. Man, he didn't have time to feel comfortable. He didn't have time to get his feet set and get in the ground. This offensive line's got to do a better job.
Looking for a man. It's Raiola. Going over the top. Snatches it on the right. And this defense's head is spinning. He gets it down to the 27.
I know this isn't the start the offense wanted. They don't have any points so far in this game, but sometimes it just takes one explosive play to turn things around. And after that beautiful completion deep for the offense, that should give them a little confidence, a little momentum. They've now got us to be able to score points on this drive.
To the air on 1st down. Here comes the heat. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be 2nd down.
I know that one falls incomplete, but I love the idea of finding ways to get this running back the ball, right? You can hand it off to him. He's got really good hands. Already has a few catches in this game. I think you keep trying to leak him out of the backfield and let him take advantage of this defense throwing the ball.
Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. We get a timeout here taken by the Terrapins. That will be their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Raiola. Under fire. Got him for the sack. This defense turning up the intensity.
And this defense doing a really good job with situational football. Both drives. Last drive gave up some yards, 0 points. This drive forcing a 3rd and long. You bring on the pass rushers. You get after them in a predictable situation.
Maryland uses its 2nd timeout. And they'll still have 1 in their pocket for what's left in this first half. few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. Pass is incomplete. The clock is down to 9.
Oh, you know what time it is when the defense gets that stop on 3rd down. Fist up in the air. Nice job getting to the quarterback, putting some pressure on him, hitting him, forcing the incompletion. 4th down, baby.
They converted 4th down earlier on this drive, and now they'll try it again. 4th down, Raiola. Rushes on him. And they got it. One more play before the teams head to the locker rooms. Back to throw, it's Rayner. Fires to the wideout. Grabbed in the middle, it's Harbor. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the 1st down. Oh, better look out. Got enough for the 1st. And excellent vision to find running room there and make a really good pickup before the defense put a stop to it.
I can imagine at half, this defense was like, all right, we've got to stop the running game. He's gotten too many yards. What do they do on the 1st drive now? They give him the football, and he makes another big gain. This defense has...
Caught, and he's got room. Hits him with a stiff arm. Steps out at the 34-yard line. Big pickup on that one in this offense within striking distance.
And that's a nice job by this offense. They got to find a way to continue to string good plays together. They've had a few, but they haven't put 3, 4, 5, 6 together, putting a drive like this together. Now, let's go pay this thing off and punch it in the end zone.
The Sooners will have it 1st and 10. Running inside, it's Benjamin. Fights off a defender. Big pickup on the ground here to keep this drive moving and give them a 1st down.
Listen, I would feed this guy. Listen, I can run RPOs all I want, but I just need to know if it's a tie, give it to this guy. He'll make plays. He's got speed. He'll hit the hole. He's a physical runner, so I keep feeding this guy for sure.
Runs through a tackle. Not a lot there. Picks up one inside the 20 to the 19.
And a nice second effort by the back to break a tackle. But how about those defensive backs willing to come up, stick their face in the fan, and make a tackle?
Those are the best run defenses, too, right? It's not just D linemen and linebackers getting all the plays, but it's DB.
Pressure all over the quarterback, and down he goes at the 24.
And the big defensive tackle getting off the rock. Nice job seeing play action, understand his pass, beats the guard, gets to the quarterback, and gets the QB on the ground.
They've got a ways to go on 3rd down from the 24 as this defense tries to force them into a field goal try. Looking to throw, it's Rayner. Oh, they're after him. Trying to make magic on the scramble. He goes out of bounds after a solid gain on the play. He's going to come up about 5 yards short of the line to gain. So now on comes the field goal unit. The holder will put it down on the right hash, a 33-yard try. It's good, and that was dead solid perfect. And that lead grows even bigger.
And you want a touchdown, and you want to be aggressive, but, man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. Going downfield for the big play. And that will be incomplete. Man, that would have been a big hitter if they could have done it, but 2nd down coming.
This offense has had some struggles early in this game so far. They're just trying to get something going, and so you take a shot. You try to find your best one-on-one matchup and see if they can make a play. The defense was ready for it. Good coverage on the back end. They look very prepared. All 11 guys on defense right now playing together as one.
Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Williams. And they get him down.
That back had nowhere to go. Defensive line ate up the blocks. But how about the linebackers swarming in, coming in and making a great play on the ball carrier?
This offense can ill afford to come up empty on this drive, already trailing by multiple possessions. What a job up front, and he'll lose a yard on that one.
Hey, coming out in the second half, this offense, they needed to establish this run game. They needed to get something going. They're losing. They've got to find a way to get a flow, to get a rhythm. And so far here to start this second half, defense picking up where it left off.
Guys, look at this. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th and long. They'll move the wide receiver. We get a timeout here taken by the Terrapins. That will be their first. And that will leave them with just 2 timeouts to use the rest of the way. And the Terrapins will punt this one away. Finally sending out a punter in this one. Got to make sure they earn their letter. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. So here they come on 4th and long, backed up after that 3rd down penalty. Raiola to throw for it on 4th. Oh, he's going to try to hit him over the top. And it's incomplete, and the defense stands tall and gets off the field.
Nice job by the defense there. You talk about when you have your foot on the neck of your opponent, you just keep the pressure down, right? You don't take it off. And with that opportunity on 4th down in their opponent's territory, you get the stop. You now get an opportunity here in the second half to build on your 2-possession lead.
The run inside. It's Benjamin. And they get him on the ground, and that'll probably do it for the 3rd quarter. At the end of the period, Oklahoma has the lead. Now let's take a look at the stats and what has... Looks as if the defense was a little too eager there, got into the neutral zone, and that'll be a 5-yard penalty. Defense a little too eager, and that's an encroachment penalty, 5 yards for the offense. Looking to throw, it's Mateer. Here's a heat, and it's a sack.
And the defense comes out on the very first play of the game on the road, and they bring the energy, and they get the sack. They came into this one on fire, ready to go, and that is a statement early.
Off play action. Here's the pressure. And down he goes. The defense bringing the heat.
This offense may want to take note of where this guy is lining up because he's got 2 sacks now in the first 2 plays of the game. He's wrecking this thing before it's even getting underway.
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. He's going to run it. He'll step out of bounds at the 23-yard line after a productive play for this offense.
And now, and if this offense could go back, they'd be like, throw it away. You know, don't take the sack earlier in the downs because the scramble now puts you in a good 4th down situation. Interested to see what this offense does, but they got to stay away from those negative plays.
And he'll work his way on the return out to the 35-yard line before he stops. Signal for by the Buckeyes. That's their first. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. Scanning the field, it's Rayner. Looking to buy time. The throw. Intercepted, and the defense has set him up. Looking for more room. All the way back. Touchdown, Buckeye. They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game. And the extra point makes it 7-0. Whistle blows before the snap, looks as if we're going to have a timeout before the 2-point conversion. On the ground with the counter. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. They tried to run the counter, but absolutely nothing doing.
And those counter plays take a little longer to develop sometimes. You're usually pulling 1 or 2 guys, and that penetration in the backfield can kill you, can get to the running back before he gets started.
Final timeout called by the Buckeyes. And they can't be thrilled using all 3 timeouts here in the first quarter. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. To the air, it's Rayner. Shoots it to the left. How about that play to get a hand in there and force the incompletion?
You know, this defense knew the offense was going to try to take shots vertically down the field and do it in a variety of ways. That time, they were able to defend the corner route and swap the ball back.
Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. Third and long, back up inside their 20. Throws to the wideout. Got his man on the right. And they just want to give this guy a chance to make a play on third down. And more times than not, he is going to deliver.
And he's so good, so efficient, such a good route runner, got the speed, got the complete game. So you definitely want to highlight him, and especially on those downs that matter the most. If something's not open quick underneath, find him. He'll make those contested catches.
Offense trying to go pitch and trying to get to the outside, but how about the speed on defense? Scraping down the line of scrimmage, rallying to the football and creating a negative play.
Last play was a near disaster, now dealing with 2nd and 13. Back to pass. Under fire. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down.
He didn't have a whole lot of time to get rid of that one. The defense was all over him right after the snap. No wonder that thing fell in.
On third and long, you'll need to push it downfield. And the defense makes a play, and they get the quarterback down at the 26.
And this is not the start.
Guys, look at this. I'm surprised they're going to gamble and go for it here on fourth down. On fourth down, they'll try to throw it. And it's incomplete, and this defense makes a fourth down stop.
And I don't know how.
The Tigers will call a timeout. That's their first. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend.
Let's go. 496, 496. Here we go.
Running inside, it's Benjamin. Makes the tackle at the 30 after he picked up 10.
Really nice run. This guy brings balance to this offense. It's not all high-flying aerial passing attack, too. You go back to Adrian Peterson, DeMarco Murray, Samaje Perine. They've always had guys in these spread-up tempo offenses that have been able to give them balance and force the defense to stay honest. That's exactly what this guy brings the Sooner offense.
Back to throw, it's Rayner. Got rid of it quickly, but it's incomplete.
Yeah, nice coverage, and you'd like to snag that interception, but there's always a reason why these thoroughbred athletes play defense. And it's usually because of their lack of hands, like you just saw.
They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Looking to fire. Unloads to the wideout. Pulls it in. It's Horton. Nice pitch and catch there, and they'll have enough for the first down.
I'll tell you, man, I love quarterbacks that have arm talent, but that can throw it accurately at the same time, and you saw all of it on that in route.
The Sooners with the 1st and 10. Wants to throw it again. He misses his man. The accuracy just not what it needed to be on that play.
Well, that's one the offense would love to have back. That's a play they practice over and over and over. They feel like they can run that play in their sleep, not able to connect there.
390, Twilight. 390, 886, bouncer. 886, bouncer.
On 2nd down, he'll try to make the connection this time. And it'll be incomplete. He got on the move trying to make something happen, but just couldn't find a man.
You know, if you're going to defend the slant route, you've got to be physical near the line of scrimmage. You saw that on defense there.
They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Wants to keep it in the air. Snagged out of the air. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is. He'll be stopped short of the line to gain. Needed about 3 more on that one. The offense will gladly take a fresh set of downs after the penalty. Might be changing the route. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play.
And you want to run the football. That's okay. You'll take some of these. But if they start to add up down the road, obviously, you might want to think about airing it out a little bit.
Looking to throw, it's Rayner. Fires to the middle. That one never had a chance. Incomplete.
Well, they're trying to attack the middle of the field. That time, the ball a little too high for his wide receiver, and it falls incomplete.
Here comes the 7th play of this opening drive. They've moved it well, but now facing 3rd down. Bringing the heat. It's caught just outside the red zone. If they pick up the 1st down, they'll spot it at the 22.
Man, I love on 3rd down when I know I have a running back that can beat guys. Whether you want to cover me with a linebacker or a safety, I can run an angle route, and I can have success because my quarterback knows exactly when he's going to break, and that defense is not going to beat my running back.
And the Sooners come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. Timeout called by LSU. That's their 2nd. They burned a couple early, now down to just 1 timeout to work with. From the 22 on 1st and 10. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Benjamin. Yep, got some room, headed to the goal line. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Oklahoma! Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. So it's an 80-yard drive, and it was capped with an explosive 22-yard run. Snags it, and there's running room. The 40, the 30, the 10. He is in. Touchdown, LSU. Extra point here will tie the game. And the extra point was good to finish things off. So it's an 80-yard drive, and they get it in with a huge play, an 80-yard touchdown pass. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. Dropping back, it's Rayner. Fires to the wideout. Working the middle. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they get it out to the 36. Another big play for this Sooner receiver, dare I say, Hollywood-esque.
Hollywood is right, and that's one guy that comes to mind, by the way. But this offense, it just does what it does, no matter the name, no matter the coach.
Breaks into the open. They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49.
And there you go. You see, you don't have to throw bombs to get big plays in the passing game. Just screen it to your running back. As soon as he catches it, he gets upfield. And how about the downfield blocking by these linemen and the wide receivers as they rip off that explosive play.
And they'll bring him down after a short pickup. Now the Tigers will use their third and final timeout. And they can't be thrilled using all 3 timeouts here in the first quarter. Plenty of time for one more snap before the end of the quarter. Back to pass on 2nd down. Pressure coming. Kept it, and he's past the marker. They get him on the ground, and with that, we'll head to the 2nd quarter. And we take a look at how these quarterbacks are doing so far. They've got a first down here to open the period. Motion from the wide receiver. The run inside. It's Benjamin. Gain of about 4 sets up a 2nd and 6. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Looking downfield, it's Rayner. Dumps it to the back. Firing to the right, complete. He gets it all the way down to the 5-yard line. A terrific catch and run before he stopped.
And, man, this dude has been a weapon early in this football game. They just keep finding him. And the matchups are a problem. You want to put a linebacker on him, he's too fast for him. Continues to make catches, continues to chew up yards. You might want to think about putting a safety on him or somebody with a...
And he surges across the line. Touchdown, Oklahoma! Ready to try the point after. And the PAT gives him a 14-7 lead. So it's an 80-yard drive. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. And they punctuated it with a 5-yard touchdown run. He's going to let one fly down the middle. And that one falls incomplete. They tried to go over the top on first down. Second down coming up.
Well, they hooked up already once for a score today, so the quarterback's going back to him again deep down the field, but it falls incomplete.
Running inside. It's Lacey. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
They're trying to run the football. There's just nowhere to go for the ball carrier inside. He tried to bounce it to the outside. That linebacker way too fast. He met him there and forced the TFL.
They'll send the back in motion. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. He'll pull it down. And incomplete on the deep ball.
It's so nice when you know it's 3rd and long, you know a pass is coming, you worked on it all week, get your feet set at the sticks, understand that quarterback's got to be rushed, get him off of his spot. Nice execution by this defense.
We've reached the 2-minute timeout. We've got a tight one, and they'll try to build on the lead before going to the locker room. Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. Back to pass, it's Rayner. Steps away. He'll try to do it himself. Turning it on. He'll be forced out of bounds. Big pickup on the play, and they'll mark him down at the 28. Offense has it at the 28 on first down. Finally, a run out of bounds. Inside the 20-yard line, they'll mark it at the 18.
Nice play offensively. You go with the toss to the left, and how about the blocking downfield by the wide receiver on that play? If you're going to run to the perimeter, you got to have guys doing work downfield for you, and they had it on that one.
Kill. 8-14 short. Stay.
Wants to throw on first down. And it's incomplete. He was looking to the end zone and trying to get 6.
I think when you go through these progressions as a quarterback, you want to find the right guy to throw to, obviously. I didn't think he was the right guy. I didn't think he was really that open. And listen, he sailed and he overthrew it, but I might have surveyed the middle of the field a little bit better there.
Ready.
Wants to fire on second down. He's wrestled to the ground right at the 15-yard line, and a big red zone opportunity here. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. They got him, and down he goes, and what a huge sack that might have knocked him out of field goal range.
And they didn't have to blitz. They brought in the dime package, more speed on the field so we can cover in the back end, and then let the D-line do what great D-line do.
The attempt is no good, and the margin remains at 7 after the miss. They'd love to put a long drive together here as they start from their own 21. Dropping back, it's Mateer. Pocket breaking down. Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
He's going to let one fly down the middle. Pulls in the deep ball. Off and running. Just making a huge play, and he sets him up all the way down at the 14.
And how about the big strike down the field? I love when offenses take shots down the field, try to make big plays. Now they're set up in the red zone.
They just changed the dynamic of this possession in a heartbeat, and now it's 1st and 10 from inside the red zone. They're threatening to score, and they'll throw it. Chuck it away just as he was hit. And that one's way too far for everybody.
Well, the offensive line has got to give him at least a little bit of time to survey the field. He had no chance that time, getting hit almost immediately after he got the ball.
It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. Here comes the heat. They've got him. Great pressure by this defense. One more snap coming before juice boxes and orange slices. On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. The pass falls incomplete, and that's how we'll finish this half. Grab behind the line. It's Anderson. Out across the 30 and out of bounds at the 33, and that's what you're looking for when you're backed up in your own territory. LSU getting set on 1st and 10. Wide receiver comes in motion. Got a little grass. You want to make sure to maximize those types of runs, and he gets it out to the 41.
And listen, they didn't get the huge play off of that, but I love the ability to show that and be able to show plays off of that jet motion and just show them you're willing to.
It's a fumble on the play. Defense grabs the football, and there he goes. At the 35, he's loose.
Offensive players, when they got the ball in their hand, they're trying to make plays, right? Trying to make you miss. There's nothing better than closing that gap and sticking that head right in that guy's chest and causing a fumble.
Here comes the Sooner offense back onto the field, trying to set the tone on the ground in the 3rd. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
Well, the defense was trailing going in at halftime, and I think they made some adjustments against the run. They want to slow this guy down. That's a really nice start to the 2nd half if you're on defense.
And he got a hand in there, knocks it away, incomplete.
And those corner routes, those quarterbacks that can throw the ball with some air and put it towards the sideline, away from the defender. You can tell a little bit maybe underthrown. The defender doing a good job sticking with the play, getting his hand on the football, and getting the deflection.
On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. Throw to the end zone. It's picked off.
Man, great zone coverage in the back end by this defense. A lot of eyeballs on the quarterback. Great job. The ball comes out, and you can see, Jesse, that defensive secondary on a string, break on the football, and they go force the INT.
And that's what this defense wants to do. They want to win for...
Takes it the other way. Smashes through the tackle. And he gets it to the 44-yard line. It'll be a 1st down.
What a run, man. I tell you what, it's hard to pop runs. It's hard to get 3, 4, 5, 6 yards a lot of times. But when you got backs like this who can make huge plays with the speed, getting out in the open field, can take it the distance on every play, defenses are scared out of their mind.
Quarterback strolling away from heat. Can't make the connection. The pressure there caused the missed timing.
Quarterback's accuracy goes way down when you start to get him on the move. And you want to make it go way down even further? Pop that sucker. Nice job making him move, scramble out to his left,
and then getting a good, clean stick on him, that's two things he has to think about on one play.
A big play gets it into plus territory, and they'll mark him out of bounds at the 44. It's 1st and 10 from the 44-yard line. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Lacey. And he was able to run through one tackle, but still only a modest gain.
Winning first down is such a big deal on defense. Like getting them in more predictable situations, more passing situations. Nice job not giving up a lot of run after contact on that first down.
They'll go right back to him. Plows through the defense. And they'll wrestle him to the ground after a short gain. Third and 6 yards to go. Looking to pass. It's Mateer. Flips it out in the flat. Crosses the... Makes a grab and room to run. He's finally stopped and brought down at the 15.
Well, you're trailing into games. Someone's got to make a play. There's an accurate throw by the quarterback, and when you throw it accurately like that, you give your receiver an opportunity to advance the ball. Good, strong running. He's able to break a tackle, and that's an explosive play they need now as they're trying to tie this game up.
You just want to find a way to affect the QB, and the defense does a great job getting to the quarterback, hitting him as he throws the football. Not only does it make that throw bad, in the future now, the quarterback's taking a few hits.
Headed to the end zone, and he rolls into the house. Touchdown, LSU! Setting up for the extra point and the top. And the extra point was good. No incident there, and we are tied up in the third. So it's an 80-yard drive, and they finished it with a beautiful 15-yard run for the score. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. Breaks the tackle. They stop him just short of the first down, but it will be 2nd and inches coming up. What a ride. It's been through the first 3 quarters of this game. We are all tied up. Let's check out some stats. It'll be 2nd down as we open the final stanza. On the run, it's Benjamin. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down.
It's great awareness by the running back, understanding where the first down marker is and doing whatever it takes to get it.
With a first down, they'll snap it from the 32. Back to throw, it's Rayner. Sets up the screen. They make the stop, but a good pickup there on first down.
This defense is going to have to be careful. Not only do they have to worry about this guy running the football, but they've got to keep their eye on him when he runs routes too. He is a versatile back.
The run inside. It's Benjamin. Strong, firm tackle.
Yeah, you just feel like the running back's asking for redemption on that one. You know, 2nd and short, and you're giving him the football. He can't get the first himself. Now it's 3rd down. He's looking over on the sideline like, call it again, throw me the ball, I can go do this. That's never a good feeling for the running back in that situation.
Third down and 1, and this is why they call it a gut check. Whistle blows, clock stopped, and there are 2 minutes left to play in this one. They've got it at the 41, 3rd and short, trying to keep the chains moving. On the ground, going for the first down with the give to the tight end. He'll be stopped short. It'll bring up 4th down as this defense makes a play.
And this defense has got to be jacked up, man. They finally forced the 4th down, right? They've gotten a couple of first downs, got some things going, but I think...
Look at this, guys. The offense appears to be going for it from their own side of the field. They'll try to sneak it. He's got enough for the first down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going.
I think that's a big advantage of having a tiny quarterback, right? Is he can find little creases to wedge his body into to pick up short yardage plays like that on the QB sneak on 4th down.
To the air, it's Rayner. Under fire. He's on the move. Slides to the ground, picks up the first down, and avoids the hit.
You know, I think in this situation of the game, too, if I'm this guy, I'm thinking the same thing, right? I'm throwing and getting yards, and if it's not there, I'm going to take this game over myself with my legs. We're in the 4th quarter. We've got an opportunity, one possession down, to get back in this thing. I just got to do whatever I got to do to make that happen.
And they're able to shove him to the turf as they stop him for a short gain.
And this offense has got to get somewhere, man. That's a couple plays in a row. Like, the clock is their biggest enemy, so we got to find a way to manufacture, push the ball down the field, make something happen with that clock running out.
Wants to pass, and he's got to make a play. He's brought down, but not before he turned that into a positive play and picked up a few on the run.
And that's exactly what this defense is going to have to do late in this football game. They understand the situation. They're in the full 2-minute drill. They're playing pass, but understanding the quarterback can still run. Nice job playing pass, playing coverage first, protecting yourself, and then rallying to the football and getting the quarterback on the ground.
The Sooners will snap it on 1st and 10. They've got him looking run, but they're going to throw it. And the pressure will get there. The sack. Down he goes in the waning moments. That could be a costly play. This drive facing a little adversity now after that last play. It's 2nd and 20. Throws to the wideout. And that one's incomplete.
Well, I know it hasn't been a tremendous day statistically for this quarterback, but his decision-making has been good enough to win this game. Hasn't thrown a lot of TDs so far, but when things aren't open, he throws it away like on that play right there. He's not putting his team in a bad spot, and that's why they still have a shot to walk out of here with a W.
They need to get a little closer for a field goal try, and they've got to do it in a hurry. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. Finds him out of the backfield. He is not going to get there. Stopped short of the line to gain, and it'll be 4th down.
Now, 4th down.
Timeout is called with just 2 seconds left to go. Tie game here late in the 4th. They want to control the ball, and they're not going to punt it away. They'll go for it on 4th down. Desperate to convert, and he'll throw it. Got his man on the right. He is stopped short on 4th and goal in overtime, and the gamble blows up in their face. First play of the first possession of OT. To the air, it's Rayner. Rushes on him, and down he goes.
Good news is they didn't lose a ton of yards. The bad news is that's the 3rd sack they've given up now in this game. They have got to do a better job protecting this quarterback.
So now it's 2nd and long. Back to pass. If he houses this, it's ball game. Trying to take it back. He's out of bounds, showing off the hands on the pick, and then the nifty moves on a terrific return. All right, guys, so here we go in overtime, and just to refresh everyone's memory, alternating possession starting on the opponent's 25.
And you want to play defense first because you want to know what you need. That's a key philosophical approach for most teams when it comes to overtime, David.
Yeah, and remember the rule change a couple...
Lets it fly deep downfield. He got it in. A walk-off touchdown in overtime. The drama built throughout this game, memorable plays, and then finally the gut-wrenching loss at the end in overtime.
This coaching staff is going to look back at the overtime, and they're going to wish they had called some different plays. They have
Running inside, it's Benjamin. Picks up the first down. Maybe some room here. He's at the 30. 10. And he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown Sooners! The old larynx is going to get a workout today with all these Boomer Sooners cascading down here in Oklahoma.
I do love that about college football, the individual chance you get. And when you get going early, when you get going and get this crowd going in a game, and they can be a big part of it, man, it energizes the whole team. And you hear what in this stadium, Reese?
Boomer!
Sooner!
They'll run it out of the shotgun. There he goes. And after gobbling up some serious yardage and showing off those wheels, he's finally out of bounds.
Man, that's always a bad feeling when you're holding your gap and then you turn around and all you see is the back of his jersey, the guy running down the field chewing up all those yards.
And tell the truth, when defensive linemen go after him, do they really think they're going to catch him?
Absolutely not. I play defensive line.
And a good, solid pickup before the defense cuts him down. Making sure the fullback gets a touch there, and good pickup there, 5 or 6.
Yeah, and he's a north-south runner. You just give this guy a little crease, he puts his foot in the ground, and he gets upfield quickly, and that guy is hard to bring down.
The Crimson Tide can dig into that playbook here on 2nd and short. Wilson to pass. Intercepted. They were back in their own end, and they stopped the drive. He'll try to take it back. And they capitalized not only on the pick, but on the great return to improve this field position.
Man, that's not the attempt you wanted to start the game. First pass of the game, interception. Man, this is where you go to the sidelines. You have a good talk with your coach. You settle down. It's not the end of the world. It's one pass, but that is not the start he had in mind today.
So here comes the Oklahoma offense. Always a positive to put up early points, and they'll try to add to this 6-0 edge. Got some room, entered to the goal line. Touchdown, Oklahoma! And they take it in for 6 more points.
And he's in for his 2nd touchdown, man. He knows what to do when he gets down there. He knows how to get in the end zone, and I love when you can run the football as you get close to that goal line. Be the more physical team, and they're doing just that.
The kick is up and good, and put 1 more on the lead. They take a golden opportunity and pay it off, moving 14 yards. And they finish it off with a 14-yard run for the score. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. Early movement on the offense will push them back a bit. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Concentration is key. Have to know the snap count. The false start backs him up. It's 1st and 15. Quarterback doing what he does best. He can move. A little too much on that one, just out of his reach. 2nd and 10 after the previous play. Wilson will throw. Unloads to the wideout. Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum.
Nothing going right for this team early in the first quarter here. The defense is getting gashed, and now you've thrown a pick. The head coach has got to get his team together and get everybody to calm down and settle in.
And this defense, they've got to do a big job here. Like, offense puts you in a bad spot. You haven't had some great moments, but this possession, we got to get a stop.
Goes high to pull it in. The stop is made, but this offense is threatening. 1st and goal from the 9.
Well, that's a good omen if you're this offense, obviously. It's early in the game. You've got the lead, and the ball's bouncing their way. Really nice catch there, David, off the deflection.
A good early omen, for sure, for this offense. Like, when you're getting deflections and you're catching those, that's a good start to this ball game. Let's get some positive juices flowing, because those are breaks that sometimes turn into interceptions, but early in this game, it turns into a big.
He's going for the goal line. Runs it into the house. Touchdown, Oklahoma!
Well, this offense has been physical. They came out in this game with a lot of pride and the ability up front and the belief that they can block people and get it done. They are dominating this defense. 3 rushing touchdowns now in the game.
How about this? These guys are going for 2. From the gun, looking for a man. Makes the grab in the end zone for the 2 as they extend the lead. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. He leaves it with his back. Into the pile, maybe got one. He stopped at the 21.
Well, not a great run there, but I think what the coaching staff is trying to do is they're trying to help out their quarterback. He's thrown interceptions on each of his last 2 drives, and the best way to try to settle him down is to get the running game to stop.
Makes the catch, and he's free. And he's able to shed 1 tackle and pick up pretty good yardage. You can work your way down the field with these wide receiver screens, but also look for the opportunity to turn them into chunk plays later.
No doubt, you throw it quickly. You get it to him now. DB comes up, has to make a tackle. Now you fake it maybe a little bit later on. So these plays, they're not huge plays all the time, but they can set up big plays down the road for your offense.
That's such a great physical play by the defense because this is...
Hold on a minute. The offense still out there going for it in their own territory. On 4th down, looking for the completion. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. The definition of 4-down territory has changed over the last few years. It extended into their own territory there.
Anywhere, everywhere, just look at the card, right? That card's supposed to tell us what to do, but maybe I'll go for it anyways. This offense took a little bit of a gamble, but they get the 1st down. Nothing to worry about, Reese.
Finally forced out of bounds, maybe a step shy of midfield. They'll mark it at the 49. We reached the quarter break with Oklahoma on top, and they were able to build that lead into double figures. Let's take a quick look at our early stats before we move on. So they'll go back to work after changing into the field. Off the play fake on 1st down, wants to throw. Looking to the big tight end. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on 1st down.
No, and that's your goal. Separate man from ball. Try to get your shoulder in there on the catch point and really give him something to think about. Physically jar that football and knock it out. Nice job by the defender.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down.
What a great rush by the defense. Understanding, winning up front, getting to the quarterback, and rattling him. Try not to get a penalty, right? Because God forbid you touch these guys too hard and you get called for a penalty. Nice job getting a good clean hit pressure on the quarterback.
That's why it's so important for this defense to win 1st and 2nd down. You set up 3rd and longs like that.
Wait just a second. They're leaving the offense on the field. They're going to go for it in this situation. On 4th down, they'll pass for it. Fires left. Big man has it. It's a 1st down and more. He's finally shoved out of bounds at the 23-yard line, and a big pickup on that one. They were willing to spin that wheel of fortune in their own territory, and it paid off.
And it came up good. I mean, I think you see the aggressiveness by these offenses now, willing to go for it on their own territory, and I like it because they got it.
Grabbed behind the line. It's Marsh. Oh, he's got some room, headed to the goal line. And he strides his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Crimson Tide. He'll try to tack on one more. And after the extra point, they're now down 21-7. So it's an 80-yard drive. And they finish it off with a touchdown toss from the 23. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. Hands it off on the counter. Fighting off the... Oh, he just handled him conversion with the return.
And that's why you hustle to the football. So many guys getting there, and yes, does he break some tackles and make a play, but the next guy flying in there, and he's trying to break all these tackles, but all these guys, and what happens? All these guys got their hands near the football. Somebody gets a hand on it, forces the fumble, forces the turnover, and the big momentum swing back to the other side.
A first down run in the red zone. A solid pickup there before the defense is able to make the stop.
First down and goal, I bet you the percentages are really high for run, and this defense was ready for it. They got to match the physicality right here, right now in this situation.
Picked up 6 on that last one, now 2nd and inches. Motion from the wideout. Brought down short of the end zone, and that'll bring up 3rd and goal.
2nd and goal, and the defense was not fooled. It looked like they knew exactly when that guy came in motion across the formation. They said he's getting the football. They played uphill, get the tackle for a loss, and 4th and 3rd down and goal situation.
They'd love to make this short field pay off with a touchdown instead of settling for 3, but it is... And he breaks the play. Touchdown tie.
And that's a nice drive, a nice physicality, punching it in with the run game. And here's the thing. I like where this offense is going. Nice job creating some momentum, going into the half, cutting down the lead. This thing could get really exciting. Nice job answering the bell right before the half.
Getting set for the point after. And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. So it's tough to think of a better starting situation as that drive covers just 7 yards. And they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. To throw, it's Rayner. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball.
Well, they were trying to sneak him out of the backfield that time into the passing game, but that did not fool anybody on defense. What a hit, forcing that incompletion.
And back to the air on 2nd down. That's caught. It's Benjamin. Oh, the sweet juke gets him free. Oh, what a cut. Snags it and he's open. The 20. He's at the 10. Touchdown Sooners. Once he got a step, it was all over right to the house.
If I'm a play caller nowadays, man, I want more guys like this. Just versatility. You can see he can catch it out of the backfield like a wide receiver, or he can run it. Nice job catching the football with his hands, using his speed to do the rest and get into the end zone.
Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. Not a lot of movement on that one. The defense in position.
It's definitely too early to panic, but there's some bad feelings going on for this offense right now. You're way down on the scoreboard. I know we're still in the first half, but after that last play, it's pretty obvious. You can't run the ball. You're becoming a one-dimensional offense at a time when you need to be able to score some points. So either get it done through the air or you've got to be more physical up front.
Nice job by the defense staying glued to it. Getting him on the ground as soon as he catches the football. Knowing he's a threat, I'm not going to let this guy get out of my sight.
Might have a chance. Coming through that 3rd down conversion, and they'll mark it at the 43. Offense rushing to the line of scrimmage. Clock is stopped for the 1st down. They'll try to get it off quickly.
And these 3rd downs obviously are so crucial, and that's why you call them the money down. But just to get the drive started, man, you get the 3rd down, you get a little bit nervous. Nice job executing, running the football, moving the sticks, and now keeping this drive moving.
And the thing you got to watch out for with this running back is he's pretty streaky. When he breaks off a big one, more big runs normally follow soon after, and you're seeing it now on the last 2 plays. Big-time plays back-to-back, and you know right now he's calling for the ball again.
Hey, get him down at the 36. It will be a first down. Give to the fullback. They'll give him 4 on the pickup at 2nd and 6. Alabama calls its 2nd timeout of the half. And they'll still have 1 in their pocket for what's left in this first half. Here comes the offense on 2nd down. Wilson to pass. Oh, they're after him. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down.
At this point, trailing by a lot, the defense is expecting you to throw it. If you're going to throw over the middle of the field, the window's going to open and close quickly. You've got to have better timing to complete that throw. They just didn't have it there.
Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. The pass falls incomplete, and there are 8 seconds left.
This guy's not a 3rd down running back for nothing. He's on the field in this situation because of his hands. You're supposed to catch the football there. Now it looks like this offense may have to come.
They're throwing for it on 4th down. Takes a shot as he throws, and it never had a chance. Incomplete.
That is a great job by this defense, coming up big on 4th down when it matters the most. You could tell they were dialed in. They knew they were going to throw the football. The defense was locked in on the quarterback. Great job defending the pass, forcing the incompletion on 4th down.
Here comes that Alabama offense. Trailing by a couple of scores, they'd like to generate some confidence here early in the 3rd quarter.
Down 2 possessions, the coaching staff met in at halftime, and they've probably scripted this opening drive. Just like they do at the start of the game, they've now got an idea of what plays they feel most confident in, what plays their quarterback is seeing the best to go out here and execute a scoring drive.
Well, and it's nice to get the ball first. Like, I got the first opportunity to close the gap a little bit, apply some great game pressure to these guys. So I think getting the ball first, driving down, scoring right here would be huge.
Didn't get anything on that last run. Now 2nd and 10 from their own 20. Wilson will throw. He lobs one high down the left side. And that one falls incomplete, trying to get a chunk play on that one.
Well, I like the idea by the offensive play caller here. You're trying to get aggressive. You're trying to find a chunk play, but that time, QB and receiver can't hook up.
3rd down, and this offense is already in a world of trouble. They can really use a conversion, not to mention multiple scores. Wide receiver going in motion. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. And he is finding wide open defenders all over the field. His 3rd interception of the day. Here comes the Oklahoma offense. They'd love nothing more than to take advantage of that early 2nd half turnover and cash in and tack a little bit more onto this lead. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
It's hard to run on a defense that comes off the ball like that and runs to the football like that. Good luck. No holes anywhere.
Got stuffed on 1st down. It's 2nd and 10. Looking to fire. Makes the grab. It's Benjamin. Touchdown, Oklahoma! Nice catch and good work afterwards to get it into the end zone. He scores for the 5th time in this game. Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And they split the uprights on the extra point. They're up 35-14. So they take advantage of good starting field position, move the ball 35 yards, and they get it into the end zone on a 36-yard touchdown pass. Guys, here comes that Alabama offense onto the field. Wilson to pass. Got out of trouble and throws. And it's picked off for the 4th time today. And he's going to score on the interception. Touchdown, Oklahoma! What a play by this defense with the pick six.
And how about the defender? Exactly what you're supposed to. Breaks on the football, makes the interception. Everybody on defense, we turn to offense. Go lay some blocks so my guy can get it and take it back to the house.
And the extra point was good. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. From the gun, the ground game. Could be an alley. Past the 50, the 40, the 30, at the 20. And he just kept running, and he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Bama!
And sometimes you live by the blitz, and sometimes you die by the blitz. And right there, great job blocking it, understanding it was coming. And then somebody had to make a play in space, and he took it a long way.
You're right, David. It's always a risk by the defense. And if you don't have good gap integrity with the blitz, then the offense can pop one, and that's exactly what happened on that run. Everybody up front not getting flustered, just staying in their tracks, getting their blocks, giving their running back a lane. He uses that speed, and that's just not a touchdown, man. That is a long highlight reel TD.
Brings it in down the left side. It's a running room. He's at slippery slide, find his way and ran away from the crowd into the end zone. Touchdown, Sooner! They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point splits the uprights. So it's an 80-yard drive, and they get it in with a huge play, an 80-yard touchdown pass. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. Wilson will throw. Not able to hook up there, incomplete.
You got to give the defense credit here because they came out here in the second half with the goal of putting the clamps on this passing attack, and they have not allowed a completion yet in the third quarter. This offense has thrown it time and time again. Nothing there.
He'll throw it. He can't make the connection. It'll be incomplete. He can scramble but couldn't create anything there.
And the quarterback and receiver just not on the same page on that last play. Timing has got to be so critical, especially when you're throwing the perimeter of the field. They just didn't have it there.
Another incompletion on third down.
Every defense in the country talks about getting offenses in predictable third and long situations where I can bring on more speedsters, and I know.
Wait just a minute, guys. The offense looks as if they're going for it in their own end. On fourth down, looking to pass. Release to the back. Oh, he dropped it. He just lost his concentration and didn't look it all the way in. Desperately wanted to convert on fourth down, but couldn't do it. Guys, we'll get another look at this Oklahoma offense. They had this thing in a hammerlock at halftime, and now they are really ratcheting up the pressure, David.
And I tell you what, this offense doesn't have to change a thing, Paul. They've done what they wanted in the first half and starting off the second half in the same fashion.
And I like how they're letting different guys get involved, too. They've got so many different...
Trying to get it in. Touchdown, Oklahoma! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. And another passing touchdown for this Sooner quarterback. He keeps this up, and he might wind up in that 100 touchdown club with Baker Mayfield and Landry Jones.
So many good guys that have had good days, but how about this day? I mean, fitting the ball all over the yard, just padding the stats, and you start mentioning guys like Jones, and you start mentioning guys like Baker Mayfield, that's Sooner pristine legacy there.
And the extra point just tacks a little bit more onto this huge lead. So they get it on the edge of the red zone and go 20 yards. And they close the deal with the 7-yarder for the score. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. They think there's room to run to the right here. There's a crease. The 50. He's inside the 40. The 20. Defense comes up with a stop, but not before he moves the chains and takes it inside the 10 to the 8.
And those plays are so deflating for defenses. Up front, defensive lines, you really got to control gaps. You got to stay where you're supposed to be and make sure running backs and ball carriers can't break out, can't use their speed, kind of keep them in a cage. They don't do a good job up front. Big run later. Now the defensive coordinator's yelling, screaming, and not nice things either.
Knocked down in the backfield, and boy, this guy's had a good day, but they finally get to him on that run.
Great job by the defense that time, bowing up. You're on your own goal line, so you've got to be great against the run, and they force that ball to go to the outside, use their speed to bring the ball carrier down.
And he never had a chance, just stopped cold as soon as he got it. The defense trying to make a stand on 3rd and goal. Wilson to pass. He wants it all. Touchdown, Crimson Tide. Makes the grab inbounds.
You're in the second half of this game. You're trailing, David. No surprise there. You got to throw the ball to the guys that are making plays for you. He had already had a touchdown catch. That's number 2 now. And if they're going to get back in this game, they got to keep throwing him the ball.
Amen. I mean, keep finding him. He keeps making plays, keeps catching the football. And listen, when you find that matchup outside that works, that you can depend on, I don't blame quarterbacks for going back to them time and time again.
So will the beatdown continue, or is this a comeback for the ages in store? We'll see as we start the 4th. They go back to work in the final period of this one. Looking downfield on 1st down. Going deep. Upstairs, he's got it. Breaks into the open. And we have breaking news. They score yet another touchdown. Lining up for the PAT. And with that extra point, the lead remains in the gargantuan category. So it's an 80-yard drive, and they get it in with a huge play, an 80-yard touchdown pass. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. They'll decline the penalty here and let the result of that play stand. Wilson will throw. Here's a heat. And they got it.
Yeah, and this defense just putting the cherry on top of the sundae. They've been all over the place. They've done a great job. Their offense has built a huge lead. We're just counting down the minutes on the clock now.
Dealing with a 2nd and 10 from the 20. Oh, not able to hold his water, and the offense will have it stepped off against them. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. And the disjointed start just looks sloppy when you get a false start. It's 2nd and long. Back to pass. Throws to the back. It's complete to the right. And he'll be brought down.
And you see so many smart wide receivers, so many smart tight ends nowadays that they know where the holes in those zones are. And they work with their quarterback and they find them and they sit down in them and make big plays. It's tough to sit back in zone against such smart players nowadays.
You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. 2 minutes now left in this one, and time is running short if they want to find a way to pull this one out. This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. Wilson to pass. Bears the pressure. He can't find anybody. It'll be incomplete as the defense does a really good job in coverage.
Well, at this point, you're still trying to throw stuff up against the backboard and see if it sticks. You're down by a lot of points, so why not?
All right, let me jump in here. They are going to go for it on 4th down. I'm not sure they have much choice in this situation. Oops, someone moved just a bit early, and the offense is going to pick up a penalty. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Coach has no choice here. The offense has to stay on the field, down multiple possessions this late. 4th down attempt coming. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Looking to the big tight end. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the 1st down, and a gutsy call to keep this drive alive. How in the world could they let that happen, and how in the world did they pull it off? That was 4th and a mile, and they got it.
I mean, what a clutch play by this offense. Listen, understanding, a small throw's not going to get it done. A deep ball down the field, give yourself a chance to make a play, and by gosh, they do it.
Well, I think the offense at this point now, they're just trying to limit the damage. They want to get out of here and move on, turn the page to the next game because things just have not been going their way, throwing or running the football.
They'll move the wide receiver. And the defense snows him under after a very short gain. Now staring at a 3rd and short from the 40. Motion from the wide receiver. They'll throw on 3rd and short. A spectacular one-hand grab. He steps out of bounds, but he's got enough for a 1st down. And on that 3rd and short, I don't think he was unhappy to see that zone.
Nope, it's a great job by the offense. Hey, see where the holes in the zone are? Sit down. You only need a little bit of yards on this 3rd down. Get the conversion. Move the sticks.
The Crimson Tide rolled to that last 1st down on the ground. Let's see if they go right back to the run. Wide receiver comes in motion. Looking to throw on first down. Makes the grab on the left.
And it's all about coachable moments, and obviously they have not had a ton of success throwing the ball in this game, but as a coach, I think you're just looking for positives, like that play right there, even late in the game, taking your steps, making the right read, an accurate throw, positive plays that you can build upon offensively for the next game.
Alabama with a multitude of options on second and short. They'll run play action. Escapes the pressure to his right. Throwing on the run. And it's incomplete, going for the massive explosive play instead. They're looking at a third down.
Well, the defense really stepped up in this game. They knew they had to slow down this passing attack. They knew they had some matchups they were going to have to win one-on-one. They've been able to do that, and as a result, they haven't allowed 200 passing yards in this game.
Not always the O-line. Sometimes those receivers want to get a jump on the snap count, and they'll move them back. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Still third down, but a little less manageable after that penalty. From the gun, wants to pass. Under fire. He'll get rid of it. It is incomplete, and now there are 4 seconds remaining.
It's a nice adjustment by the defense here. With a big lead in the game, you're putting extra DBs on the field, knowing the offense has to throw to get back in this one.
And guys, hold that thought just a second, because here comes the fourth down play. If they don't get it here, this one is probably over. A little too anxious to get started on the outside, and that's a false start. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. And after this play, the cake will be baked. Trying play action. Bringing the heat. Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. Recovered by the defense, and he's off. He goes down after the short return, but what a play to get the football back. When you know you have a team outclassed, the ability to play to that standard and finish with a blowout like this is really impressive.
And it's almost like playing against yourself, right? You know you're better. You know you're going to win the football game, but how do I continue to still execute? This was so easy. Great execution. Just beat down in every facet.
And I think as a player, you just love being in such great rhythm, and we saw that right from the get-go in this game. Offense just able to matriculate the ball down the field. Defense was not giving anything up. What a great game plan coming in, and this was just total domination.
This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis, saying goodbye, everybody. Welcome back to Dynasty Mode. I'm Reese Davis, and it's time to kick off your EA Sports college football coaching journey. Before you get started, you can customize your Dynasty experience. This is where you'll adjust your settings to fit the way you want to play. With custom conferences, you can realign the college landscape however you see fit. You can also import any custom team builder team. Now it's time to choose your team. Each school has a unique set of athletic director expectations, which are goals that you'll need to accomplish as a coach. The school's demeanor will impact how they respond if you miss certain expectations. Patient schools will give you a longer leash, while some schools will be demanding from day one. These factors all feed into your Dynasty blueprint by influencing your Dynasty point budget. A bigger budget means you can hire more staff, upgrade your school's facilities, and invest more NIL on your roster.